Tell them they want
I just wanna catch another vibe. I just wanna make it up and let you come inside. You the only nigga on my mind. You the only one I'm down to give a little time. Oh yeah, you done changed, I've been peeping. Switching ways, telling secrets. You showed your hand when you did that. Cause you was mad at me, I just want you back. I'ma have you on my body like I never did before. Promise this body gon' have you wanting more. Bend me over, make both hands touch the foot like that. Cause I like it like that. Feeding for this nigga so you know this pussy drippin'. Stare into my eyes, what's that open in the kitchen? Throw me on the counter, how you washing all my dishes like that. Cause I like it like that. But you done changed, I've been peeped that. Switching ways, telling secrets. You showed your hand when you did that. Cause you was mad at me, I just want you back. I just want you back to show you what you're missing. So this time make sure you make the right decision. Bend me over, the position could be mission like that. Cause I like it like that. I just wanna catch another vibe. I just wanna make it up and let you come inside. You the only nigga on my mind. You the only one I'm down to give a little time. Oh yeah, you done changed, I've been peeped that. Switching ways, telling secrets. You showed your hand when you did that. Cause you was mad at me, I just want you back. You was mad at me, I just want you back. But I just wanna catch another vibe, another vibe. Clock it. You the only nigga on my mind, on my mind, on my mind. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Another chance to heal, to rise, to tell the truth. Big Zay in the morning show. This is where drama meets transparency. Where the gossip got meaning, and the city finally gets heard. Big Zay in the morning show. From street politics to city hall, from independent voices to the sounds they ignore. We talk about it all. Big Zay in the morning show. Real conversations, real music, real events. No.
Good morning. Welcome to the show that wakes the city up.
Better. Baby girl come with a sweet. Smoke a little joint, can read the weather. I'm going home with no sleep. Wanna shit up, get cheese together. Sweat little bare for feet. She fuck with a marketer, beast. Don't be tripping over something you can handle. Putting blood, sweat, and tears, this is a gamble. He in a trap, he got some work he can't handle. Made the wrong decision, now they burn the candles. I'm tryna hustle up and stay alive. Check my circle, had to minimize. Niggas ain't real, they been selling lies. Most of my bitches realer than you guys. All of my niggas coming from the bricks. Niggas be trickin' happy with them sticks. I take a diss track and take a piss. Niggas be telling lies, throwing hints. Niggas be rapping, huh? Niggas be trapping, huh? Niggas be stopping traffic, son. I don't want your bitch, you don't come with a lung. I'm tryna nut, I ain't tryna have fun. Get back to the money, get back to the buns. Then fuck one, but them niggas on hush. Fuck out, look like bitch in a munch. Drop that hoe off, right in the cut. I'm tryna run these bands in a month. You ain't gon' eat, I'ma take your lunch. Pouring that lean in a tropical punch. Hold my wood, I'ma start with a run. MJ, yeah, I stuck out the tongue. Niggas be rapping, ain't making no sense. They don't ever know they ain't hanging off the cliff. Put you in the box if the shit don't sell. Feel like Chappelle, cause the nigga had bait. I already know these niggas don't shake. I already know these niggas in the way. Coming up, bitch, be in my face. Kid in your mouth, how do it taste? I got a soul that the niggas can't break. Fuck with shoulder, cause that's my ace. I come with a fee. Fuck a little pack, get easy better. Baby girl come with a sweet. Smoke a little joint, can read the weather. I'm going home with no sleep. Run the shit up, get cheese together. Sweat little bare for feet. She fuck with a marketer, beast. Don't be tripping over something you can't handle. Putting blood, sweat, and tears, this is a gamble. He in a trap, he got some work, he can't handle. Made the wrong decision, now they burn the candles. I'm tryna hustle up and stay alive. Check my circle, had to minimize. Niggas ain't real, they been selling lies. Most of my bitches realer than you guys. All of my niggas coming from the bricks. Niggas be trickin' happy with them sticks. I take a diss track and take a piss. Niggas be telling lies, throwing hints.
Play chess, not checkers. I'm always on your mind, it won't let up. You tried to play me, but you played yourself. I was 10 toes down, now you by yourself. Fuck boy, you can fuck with me. You wanna act like you're better off without me. We know that's a lie, cause if I text you, you respond, begging me to come back down when I'm alive.
You thought you could leave me? Yeah, okay.
You'll be back on my heels like you never left. I saw an old girl and I'm unimpressed. We already know that I'm the best, and you'll be back. Listen, my love, you gotta have it. Stuck on me, baby, like a magnet. Earn it for me, boy, it's a habit. You'll be back. You didn't wanna get right, so you got left. Love got you on lockdown, under arrest. But you the one who got yourself in this mess. Had to take my love back, repossessed. You gon' spin a block a couple times. Try to slide in my DM emoji eyes. Claim that you really is all disguise. Get out my face, bye-bye, bye-bye.
Back so soon? Welcome back. Psych.
You'll be back on my heels like you never left. I saw an old girl and I'm unimpressed. We already know that I'm the best, and you'll be back. Listen, my love, you gotta have it. Stuck on me, baby, like a magnet. Earn it for me, boy, it's a habit. You'll be back. Terminator.
I don't even cry no more.
See you later.
It's no point. Cause we all know he coming back.
Be back.
Ain't that right, ladies?
Terminator.
His favorite number 360.
See you later.
It's the boomerang for me.
Settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never down. Cause I ain't tryna settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never down. Would you like to be the wifey for the flight lead? Cause it's alphabet and that you like G's. You're looking like Miss Independent. But I'm looking like something you might need. I'll let you show me around that little town that you come from. This is it, show me all the clowns that you run from. I'm from the town where the homies swing sticks, but we keep 100 rounds in that gun drum. For me, settling down is a process. I'm always on the go, I don't know what stops next. I got a lot of shows I ain't never round. I got a lot of bros, we the top pick. Now while you're caught up in the game, it ain't pop yet. Let me show you around the top of the yacht deck. Come on, baby. And if she can't swim, she gon' drown. She probably get wet like a Loch Ness. Cause I ain't tryna settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never down. Cause I ain't tryna settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never done.
From the west side, baby girl said she from Compton. Asked me if I'm rolling, said I might be. Little fashion killer, way ain't trip, ain't even dropped yet. Know she got a thing for them double C. I'm from the city where them sirens for your lullaby. East side where them beats fly. You know I relate, I cut different, I ain't nothing like them other guys, no. Told her that I feel the same, told her that I like a mother for her daughter, that's my little baby. She tell me I'm always soaring, fast life, nice foreign. You know I'm right back to you soon as I hit the stage. Keep little baby on the go. Yeah, she gon' tell me play safe, told her you already know. Yeah, she say I'm always on the stage, tell me let's chill, cause I ain't tryna settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never down. Let's chill, cause I ain't tryna settle down. I got a lot of shows I ain't never ran. I got a lot of bros, I can't let them down. I got a lot of dough, I ain't never down. Let's chill.
I was thinking we could go dancing. Let's get in the mood. Oh, let your body move. Get into the groove. Oh, it's just me and you. So get loose, get loose, get loose. Rock your hips like this, and let's do the love shuffle. 2 steps to the left, love shuffle. Go out, pull me in tight. Can't we just dance all night? When I'm around you, I don't know what to do, because you make me feel good right now. One else could. It's the way you walk, the way you talk, it's the way you smile that made me come back around. Have us dancing around the whole town, rockin' left, rockin' right with the whole damn crowd. It's just me and you, so get loose, get loose, get loose. Rock your hips like this, and let's do the love shuffle. 2 steps to the left, love shuffle. Go out, pull me in tight. Can't we just dance all night? Now you grind, while I whine. Now get loose, get loose. Now you grind, while I whine. Get in the groove, get into the groove. Rock your hips like this, and let's do the love shuffle. 2 steps to the left, love shuffle. Go out, pull me in tight. Can't we just dance all night?
BNA Allen, DJ Chemo, Fat Man Scoop. Let's go.
Daydreaming, just thinking of you. You know you're everything I need, girl. Everything I want, girl. Daydreaming, just thinking of you. You got that special kind of love that makes me want you more and more. I can't lie, can't get you out of my head. At this party, trying to have fun, but it won't happen unless you're here. Have visions of your smile, girl. Your touch, it drives me wild. 'Cause the truth is that I want no other girl. From the day that we met to the times that we spent, I know that you're the one for me. The touch of your lips, every time that we kiss, sends me to another world. My dream girl. Daydreaming, just thinking of you. You know you're everything I need, girl.
touch, just the thought got me open. It don't really take much.
Dreaming, just thinking of you. You know you're everything I need, girl. Everything I want, girl. Dreaming, just thinking of you. You got that special kind of love that makes me want you more and more. Dreaming, just thinking of you. You know you're everything I need, girl. Everything I want, girl. Daydreaming, just thinking of you. You got that special kind of love that makes me want you more and more.
Let's go. Now slide to the left. 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 What you over there for? Now slide to the right. Right. Now slide to the right. Right. Now slide to the right. Right. Now slide to the right. What you over there for? Let's hop, step, kick, toe tap. 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 Wiggle, 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 walk with it. 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 Walk with it.
Come on, this brisky baby. Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Can you be my tasty treat tonight? Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Girl, you'll be my favorite treat for life. Baby girl, when I call your phone, you got a smile that goes ear to ear. It's that sweet love that you give to me. Your body language speaks loud and clear. She wants a man that'll treat her right though. I really like how she speaks of mine. Oh, I don't know what you heard about me, but you taste an apple pie. It's a taste of love, babe. Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Can you be my tasty treat tonight? Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Girl, you'll be my favorite treat for life. You'll be my sweet potato pie on the weekdays. You'll be my butter pecan on the weekends. We'll be sexing all night till the day ends. And we ain't never gonna stop cause she like it. It's all them kisses, that's what I'm missing. Is that real love, that sweet love. Them other women, ain't nothing like you. It's that real love, that sweet love. Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Can you be my tasty treat tonight? Girl, I got a sweet tooth for you, baby. Girl, you'll be my favorite treat for life. I know you're feeling like you're all alone. Bring you back to my place, make you feel at home. Feed you strawberries in bed, while I set the mood. Yeah, it's that sweet too.
I know you lying. I know you lying.
I love you, Sean.
Just say free. 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 You ain't gotta ask me. Look at all the faces of the people that you see. Ain't enough house and drug abuse is on high. Mamas and the daddies, they could barely get by. Talking about
fucking on them prostitutes. Domestic violence on the rise, that's some shit you need to know. Wonder if she get beat, point them out and feel. Ain't enough damn parking for the cars that we got. How the fuck they build apartment buildings with a parking spot? Just to stay free, you ain't gotta ask me. Look at all the faces of the people that you see. Ain't enough housing, drug abuse is on high. Mommies and the daddies, they could barely get by. Talking about justice, you ain't gotta ask me. Look at all the people protesting in the street. Ain't enough food, governments, they gon' lie. Can't say the mommies and the daddies ain't tried. Cause it don't make no sense, suckers going up on the rent. USA can spend the money for the jets that will live. My grandkids probably gon' wake up to a war. We ain't got no damn clue who the fuck we fighting for. Pushing niggas off the block into a job that doesn't care. We can build a better future, roll the dice, I gotta pay. Pushing niggas off the block into a job that doesn't care. We can build a better future, roll the dice, I gotta pay. Stay free, you ain't gotta ask me. Look at all the faces of the people that you see. Ain't enough housing, drug abuse is on high. Mommies and the daddies, they could barely get by. Talking about justice, you ain't gotta ask me. Look at all the people protesting in the street. Ain't enough food, governments, they gon' lie. Can't say the mommies and the daddies ain't tried.
Every soul has a canvas, heartbeat with every line. Trying to find a meaning in the darkness, see the signs. As we wade in the water, they use the truth to make us hide. Hate to see the proof and we just rolling with the tides. And blood still dripping on the leaves. Knowledge is a weapon, we gon' need to intervene. And there ain't no justice in the game, there's justice in the pain. Remember all these quotes, remember all these names.
Justice ain't free, you ain't gotta ask me.
Justice ain't free,
Look at all the faces of the people that you see.
and that you see.
Ain't enough housing, drug abuse is on high. Mommies and the daddies, they could barely get by.
They barely getting by.
Justice, you ain't gotta ask me.
Ain't gotta ask me.
People protesting in the street. Ain't enough food, governments, they gon' lie. Can't say the mommies and the daddies ain't tried.
Justice really ain't free. We really just gotta stay focused, stay happy, work hard, stick together, we gon' make it. That's the truth.
Justice ain't free. Justice ain't free. Justice ain't free.
When it's real, you ain't gotta chase. When it's real, you ain't gotta force. Searching for love when it's in your face. I'm the one you know you can't ignore. Cause how long do I gotta wait? You don't wanna be telling your friends I'm the one who gotta wait. But I'm patient, I'm for it. Weighing out my options, let a nigga explore it, baby. Talk to me, let that guard down. I see you're timid, but that feeling only revolve around your past relationships and experience, baby.
Check.
With somebody that's experienced, baby. All I know is to love you exactly how you should be loved. These hoes be corny, swear these hoes be doves. Last thing I wanna do is give up. So let me know if this works, cause I ain't tryna hurt. And I won't put you in no position to make it worse. I'm grown, baby, I ain't here to kick you in the dirt. I'm grown, baby, I'm here to lift you up, show your worth. Baby, understand me. I can see as far as building a family. Too deep in this, but I don't feel I need a plan B. Going my way at the end of the night. I really want you for the rest of my life. So let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know if this works for you.
Turn out in the song, now we beefing over anything.
Check. Good morning. How y'all doing?
I'm not using you for how you use me, but I can't complain.
Testing. Big Zay in the morning show. Big Zay in the morning show.
For ground, baby, I stood mine.
Test.
You ain't gotta say you ready if you still time to have fun. Saying that you have none. Sometimes I think like shorty better than my last one. That's what gets me weighing on your answer. You a bad one and mean to. Only say sorry when I mean to. You just want me vulnerable enough to say I need you. Look into my eyes and see the pain and the sorrow. Holding to your love like it wasn't no tomorrow. Let me know if this works for you, yeah.
1 2 3 1 2 3 testing.
I just left your crib.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Y'all ready for this?
I'ma hold it down like
Let's
the
get
anchor to
at.
a ship, yeah. What around town, she my baby, we the shit.
Let me know if this works for you, yeah.
Testing.
Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know.
Hey, Jody. We'll see you, Jody Pittman. We see you.
Oh, you was sexy. Let me see you get sexy with. These girls ain't got nothing on you, and I'm trying to get next to you. I'm looking at your body. I'm killing it, shorty. You just got a body. The police should be arresting you. I'm still trying to get next to you. Still trying to get next to you. Police should be arresting you. Still trying to get next to you. I've seen sexy women before, but soon as you walk through that door, it's like no one exists anymore. And loving the way your body moves. These other bitches got nothing on you. I'm looking at your body. Don't need to get it, girl, you already got it. Baby, can I buy you a drink? Yeah. You got me looking for my wallet. Oh, you a sexy. Let me see you get sexy with. These girls ain't got nothing on you, and I'm trying to get next to you. I'm looking at your body. You killing it, shorty. You just got a body. The police should be arresting you. Still trying to get next to you. Let me say, still trying to get next. Let me say, police should be arresting you. Still trying to get next to you. What started off as a liaison only turned into infatuation. Shots at the bar, no chase. All eyes on us, they said it us. We can make our move to the dance floor. Body language saying that she want more. She ain't know my two-step is on point. Whole club on the valley playing my new joint. Got me feeling a certain type of way. Trying to get up in that box like it's moving day. Hey, tell them haters they ain't got it. Hey, shorty know she killin', she the wave and I'm swept away. Oh, you was sexy with. Let me see you get sexy with. These girls ain't got nothing on you, and I'm trying to get next to you. I'm looking at your body. You killing it, shorty. You just got a body. The police should be arresting you. I'm still trying to get next to you. Let me hear you say. Still trying to get next. Let me say. Police should be arresting you. Still trying to get next. Let me say. Let me hear you say. Still trying to get next. Let me say. Police should be arresting you. Still trying to get next to you.
I be working, Juice Jody. I be working.
Look, if I
got a
could
lot
write
of good
you this
things
letter
going
and
on.
tell you how I feel.
You know
probably get mad for the way I keep it real. I wonder why you and my moms created me. Cause when you left, it had me feeling like you hated me. Couldn't understand why you would stay away from me. Tried to escape, but them demons just kept on chasing me. Heart feeling a lot of vacancies. Waiting for the day I get to hear what you gon' say to me. My grandmama used to pray for me. Mom's an addict, you was gone so she was raising me. Lot of questions I needed answers to. I made a vow that I would be a better man than you. And give my children what I never had. You ain't teach me, but I learned to be a better dad. Made some mistakes along the way. It got rough, but I can never go astray. I never want my kids to feel what I was feeling. I was stressing as a kid when I should have been chilling. Couldn't make lemonade when life would give me lemons. I was always mad when I should have been grinning. You wasn't there to teach me how to ride a bike, how to fight or teach me how to survive in this life. You ain't teach me how to shoot a shot, but I learned from them dealers that was on the block. You ain't never seen me play a game. Missed a lot of graduations, it was such a shame. I started doing music just to hide the pain. Only child all alone, I'm on a private plane. I just wanted you to be there for me. Had me thinking you never cared for me. Should've showed me what life prepared for me. Wishing you could've been there for me. Never had a role model, I ain't have an idol. Learned it on my own, I struggled with survival. Dealing with life had me second guessing.
Good
was
morning.
part of the reason I'm fighting depression. Got me looking at my son and I'm giving him lessons. I'm doing what you didn't do, I'm receiving them blessings. I never thought that we'd be face to face. Me and you, man to man, in an amazing place. I hated you, but I loved you. Couldn't stand you until I hugged you. Now I'm realizing what life's about. You can do wrong, but still write them out. Mistakes written so you can white them out. It was times I used to feel like we should fight it out. But as a man, I'm forgiving you. This time here wolves, we both live in proof. I ain't worried about what you didn't do. Let's put the past in the past and start living new.
What you doing on this side? Do you know where you at? Let me give you some advice before you get too attached, baby. Don't get caught up in the lies, cause you will never make it back. Cause this city, this town, is so much more than that. Baby, do you feel like surfing on the waves? Ooh, baby. Now we can freak it from Hollywood up to the Bay. Ooh, yeah. Let me show you what that was like. Alright. Baby, won't you come and ride with
Good morning, North.
I'll show you what that was like. Alright. California, there's no what I mean. On the west side.
Baby, let me show you what my side like. Don't get caught up in the limelight. All this water on my wrist, can't get the time right. I see you in hindsight, I see you as my wife. I see you with me in a 6'3", hair blowing in the breeze. It's your California dream. Yeah, tell me something I wanna believe. Tell me that you need me the way I need you on my team. If I see you in the spring, I will fall if you leave. For the Mars and APs, babe, I ball in HD. From the west side with love, like I'm Diamond 13. Got me in real life, gotta say it for real twice. I'm from Southern California where the weather real nice. And the honey's not nice, you in the spotlight. I ain't gonna ride, and if you wanna ride, I'll show you what the west side. Show you on the west
Show you
side.
what that was like. Alright. Baby, won't you come and ride with me? I'll show you what that was like.
You need to talk to somebody, son.
Good morning.
She good, I'm good, we golden. Can't fix what isn't broken. She likes to start commotion, 'cause that's what gets her open. Yeah, yeah. I give sweet love to my baby. Kiss those lips, drive her crazy. She wants her way when she wants. I made a monster, too much ain't enough for her. She like to fight, she like to fuck, she like to put friends in our biz. Taking off her clothes, jumping on me quick, say I better not fuck no other bitch. She kinda bi, she kinda polar, she kinda sexual. But every time it is, we do it again, I'm waking up next to her. Feels like foreplay. Whatever it takes, get in my face. All I know is she's good, I'm good, we golden.
Good morning.
What isn't broken? The type to start commotion. But that's what gets her open. We fuss, we fight, we fucking. That good girl shit too boring. The type to start commotion. Yeah, 'cause that's what keeps her open. Shawty get like that, trip like that when she don't get her way. Get revenge so fast, tried to lock me in the house to keep me in my place. But I think back, 'cause I'm toxic shit, but I'ma love my shawty anyway. And when she get like that, trip like that, marathon night, we don't get no rest. My girl, she like to fight, she like to fuck, she like to put friends in our biz. Taking off her clothes, jumping on me quick, say I bet not fuck no other bitch. She kinda bad, she kinda polar, she kinda sexual. But every time it is, I do it again, I'm waking up next to her. Feels like whatever it takes, get in my face. All I know is she's good, I'm good, we golden. You can't fix what isn't broken. The type to start commotion, but that's what gets her open. All that commotion, we fuss, we fight, we fucking. That good girl shit too boring. Good girl shit too boring. The type to start commotion, yeah, 'cause that's what keeps her open. That's what keeps her open. She like to fight, she like to fuck, she like to put friends in her biz. Taking off her clothes, jumping on me quick, say I bet not fuck no other. She like to fight, she like to fuck, she like to put friends in her biz. Taking off her clothes, jumping on me quick, say I bet not fuck no other.
Yeah, there ain't no competition.
I'm just being honest.
You locked in the A Squad Rebel Radio, where the rules get bent and the truth gets told. No filters, no favors, just real voices, real culture, and real conversation. If it's loud, raw, or uncomfortable, yeah, we talking about it.
Hey, yo, Zay. Yo, come on, man. What are you doing?
Yo, I'm coming, bro.
Early in the morning shit, what the hell you doing?
Bro, relax, man.
Come
relax.
on, man. You wasting time, bro.
What you mean?
It's time
I'm
for the
coming.
morning
What
show.
you
We gotta get to the
talking
forest,
about?
nigga.
Bro, I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
be there. I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. Jesus.
Finally. Hey, yo, come on, man. Let's go.
What do you mean? What do you
Come
mean?
on,
Let's
Zay.
go. I've been ready all the
Damn.
time. I'm waiting on you.
You gotta get up on time, nigga.
Tell me that. You got the same thing, man.
It's the morning show. Let's go.
It's the morning show. Wake up, it's the morning show. Wake up.
Yep.
It's the morning show.
We get on up, Zay.
Wake up. It's the morning show. Wake up.
Get on up, Zay. All you boppers and bopettes. Get on up, Zay.
Wake up. It's the morning show. Wake up. It's the morning show.
I'm still sleeping. Yeah.
Wake your $5 change.
I'm still sleeping. What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Man, good morning. I thought the weekend would never be over.
This was
And why is that, Zay?
Because I was missing the morning show.
That's a fact, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I was missing y'all. Jody missed us. She said I'm disappearing on her too much.
Hey.
You know, we're not here on the weekends.
Yeah, no.
We here, but we're not here.
Yeah, we're here, but we're
we
not
around
here.
on the weekends. That's it. Like, we around.
We hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. Miss Jody, we hope you enjoyed your weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
Who else we got up there? Your favorite Titi?
Yo.
Kehlani? Bassett Wide? Lil Saint?
You dig.
Furley?
Mac.
Oh, Jotty's up there. Hey.
My boys. My
You know?
guys. Let's give him a round of applause for the chat, man.
let's
Waking
give a
up
round
with
of
us.
applause for the chat.
Waking up with us this morning.
To let y'all know, we got them A Squad Rebel Radio t-shirts on deck.
Right now.
On deck. Come and get you one if you haven't got one. We have them. We have them on deck now, y'all.
We got them.
Yeah, we're not wearing them, but
we
have
them
them
all week.
Just like us on the weekends. They around.
Yeah, they're around. Our guests have one on.
Right. He holding it down. He bought
him one early this morning.
Right on the spot, man. Shout out to Ro Stoffer, man. Let's give a round of applause for Ro, man.
June Pierre, what's going on, June?
Wife's good in June.
Top spit
in the building.
Yeah. Speaking of sports, it was great to have football back, y'all.
Oh, man.
It was great that June. It was great to have football back, June. See your Giants looking, they looking like they're doing a little something.
They always look good in the preseason, man.
He said, calm down, Zay. It's only preseason.
Right, they always look good in the preseason.
It's only, but
that's their history, though. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, they got a chance to get in there. You know what I mean? They always got that chance to make it to the playoffs.
I don't know. I see a little something different in the Giants.
You know, I used to be a Giants fan back in 08.
Used to be?
Yeah, used to be, man.
Hush your mouth.
You want to tell you why?
Why you stopping?
Because in 2000, I forgot what year it is. My step pops, he promised to take the family out to dinner if they won a Super Bowl. And guess what them niggas did? They fucking fumbled them out.
Oh, man.
It's done.
But yeah,
part of childhood trauma. I said, fuck Danny's. Fuck the New York Giants. They disappointed me one too many times. I love y'all niggas. Football is back, though. Like.
It's good to see football back, man. Because my weekends was boring. It was nothing to do.
Sound like my cousin, man.
There's nothing to do. I ain't with the going out and doing all that extra stuff. I'm a to myself guy. I think I'm an introvert.
Yeah, you sound like my cousin, man. Yo, man. Okay,
that horoscope been telling your ass to get outside, too.
He ain't coming outside. That's
man.
all that mean.
Yeah, something. I like to be confined in my own space, man.
Soon he come outside, he start complaining. That goddamn, this shit is
hot.
Hot. The bugs.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. I don't like the heat.
They complain about everything.
Yeah, man.
Soon he get outside, I'm like, bro, we outside 5 minutes.
Shout out to my Niners. My Niners looking good.
They looking good.
Yeah, my third string. Second string. My second and third
hate
string.
them, don't
good.
debate them. You know?
They looking good.
Who you rock with, Buzz?
Me, I'm an Oakland Raiders fan. I ain't gonna lie.
Did the Raiders win?
Who?
I think the Raiders won.
I'm an Oakland Raiders fan, like I said.
I think they did win.
Next speaker, please.
I think. Hey, June, did the Raiders win? I think the Raiders did win.
Actually, I don't. I just started watching it.
It's the good money. What's up, bro?
You know what I mean? I got a team though.
Who your team, Pa?
Seahawks.
Oh, okay. You would be in my division, right?
Nah. I'm joking.
You would.
Nah.
You said no.
No.
Not the Seahawks.
Nah.
You're not a Seahawks fan?
I thought you said that because they won the Super Bowl.
You a Seahawks fan for real?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
You a Seahawks fan for real?
Yeah, for real.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a Seahawks fan. They good.
Nah,
right?
I know. But no, I used to be Saints. I mean, until I'm about to say
Drew Brees left.
Yeah, he left. I left too. See ya. Him and Grant. See, Grant went over to the
Drew
Seahawks.
Brees old ass.
So that's why I'm like, yep, well, me too. I'm going to the Seahawks.
Me too, yeah. Shout out to my son who's still a Saints fan. He's not going nowhere. He loves the New Orleans Saints. That's his team.
Them Saints, man.
And hey, man, I like people like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They stick with one team.
I would have been
win, lose, or draw.
I would have been a Giants fan if I wasn't a Giants fan so young. Again, it was part of my traumatic experience. From that day forward, like I was just like, yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna go with
Mo
one
in
of
the
the
background,
opposing.
like, man, watch your mouth. You know that's Moo team, man. You got to watch your mouth when it comes to Moo team.
Man. Move.
Yeah, Mustafa's still with us, y'all. He ain't going nowhere.
He's
For
still
y'all
in the
thinking
building.
he went somewhere,
He's
he ain't
still
going
in the
nowhere.
building, man.
He's still with us. He ain't going nowhere. He part of the team.
He's still in the building.
He just doing his work. Yeah,
But them Giants, back to them Giants.
He's doing
man.
other things.
Back to them Giants.
We talking about that's a Giant fan. Giant fan right there.
Back to them Giants, man.
Shout out to Moose. Hey, Moo, come show your face real quick, Moo. They want to see your face.
They think
real
we holding
quick,
you
man.
hostage in
They
the back
ain't
or
seen you in a
something,
while,
taped
man.
up. Like
They ain't seen
they
you in a
think,
while.
they think,
We
they
did not
think we
tie
got
him.
him taped up or something in the back.
See, Moo was in the building,
Go
y'all.
put
Moo
your arms
was
behind
definitely
your
in the
back.
building. He's definitely in the building. He's just doing other
We just
things.
gotta keep the Giants off camera, the Giants fans off cameras for the morning show. Cause
Hey, you forget June on here too.
they let me down, bruh. They let me down. They
Get
let
him,
me
June.
down. The Giants let me down that year, man. I can't believe it.
Unfortunately, the Cowboys
We were supposed
won.
to be going to Outback Steakhouse, y'all. My
We
step pops was
still
like,
stuck on that.
I'll never forget that day. He was like, yo, if they win, I'm taking y'all out. Guess what the Giants did? Fumble. And they fumbled fourth quarter, I believe. Like, it was a good game,
Hey,
bruh.
yo.
I swear I was like,
You sound like a fat person.
I was a fan, y'all. Hold on, wait. Y'all gotta see my.
That's some fat person beef.
I was a fan.
That's some fat person beef, bro. It's not like
I
guess greedy guy. I guess.
Hell yeah, bruh. I wanted that Outback Steakhouse,
Fat
bruh.
person beef.
Like, yo, dude, like, nigga said you could get whatever you want.
You mean you couldn't get it without?
Yeah, nigga. No, you know how mad he was? It was over. It was over that whole week. Don't talk to me. I'm like, damn, nigga, like, we both took a L. Like, nah, man, fuck that. What we celebrating? I think my mother got into an argument with the nigga.
Damn.
Like, what we celebrating? Like,
Hey, he had a point. He had a point. You know what I'm saying? He had a point. Yeah, he lost.
See what football starts, y'all. See what football starts. But listen, y'all, we got a guest today, man. We definitely got a guest today.
In the building.
Before we bring the guests on, we're gonna go on with our daily routine. But let's talk about the guest, man. Who's our guest today?
Rostafa is in the building.
Rostafa's in the building.
He's curating a very, very dope event. Tupac revisited. I'm not gonna give y'all too much because I want him to come up here and explain it a little bit more. But it's a constant fundraiser for the Family Healing Center. It's going to be Saturday, September 12th, 2026 at Montclair Brewery. You dig what I'm saying? And the order of events are as follows. 3 p.m. is going to be a panel discussion at Montclair Library, 50 South Fullerton Ave, free to enter all ages. 5:30 p.m. the doors will open. 6 p.m. there's a poetry session. 7 p.m. you can make your way down in the concert, Montclair Brewery on 101 Walnut Street. 21 and older, of course. The 10:30 p.m. is the 90s hip-hop R&B, and the after party will be at Porta, 499 Bloomfield Ave, and it's free to enter for you if you are 21 and older. So let's give it up, man. Tupac Revisit is going to be a hell of an event, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hell of an event, man.
Let's give it up.
Let's get them claps, man. We still loading in the morning, y'all. We still loading in.
Yep.
We've had a dope. How was y'all weekend, man?
Weekend was great, man.
Yeah.
But before we go anything else, we got to start off. You know, we done messed up. We didn't even start off in our prayer.
Yeah.
So let every humble heart bow their heads and join us in prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you for waking us up this morning and giving us opportunity for another day. Cover our families, Lord. Protect our children. Strengthen our seniors and guide our leaders. Bring peace to our streets, Lord. Love into our homes, Lord, and help those who struggling, Lord. Help. I'm all messed up this morning, Lord. Help me
Zay.
out. Help me out this morning, Lord. Help me out. I need you, Lord. Thank you. In your humble name we pray.
I mean,
Look, man.
I mean. Y'all get the point.
my mind was just going on.
Yeah, I get the point.
Because you're messed up talking about how was the weekend. I'm thinking about the fantabulous
Think about the weekend, like,
and you know,
you start having
50 million
man.
things in once. I know.
50 million things at once.
But
somebody else need to pray one day.
Chopped it up.
Chop suey.
Chop suey.
Hey, listen. Speaking of chop suey, ladies and gentlemen, listen. In Newark, New Jersey, right here on Halsey Street, 59 Halsey Street, there's a brand new restaurant. It's called Cheesesteak.
Hey.
I'm telling you, if you like Philly cheesesteaks,
I already know.
this is the spot to be.
Already. I seen the
Talking about fat
promos,
people.
man. I seen the promos on IG.
Listen, the line was so long.
It looked like how I look on IG?
Worse. I thought it was a concert, the way the line was all the way out. Yes, and it's worth every bit of it.
Damn, well, y'all make y'all way on down
59 Halsey Street.
59 Halsey
Cheesesteak.
Street.
You can't miss it. It's right across the street from Panda Express.
Hey.
Oh,
Right
dude.
across the street from Panda Express.
Hey.
I'm telling you, you have.
Well,
if
before
you
we
love
keep giving up
Philly cheesesteaks. Listen, I done had one.
That's
this
it?
is great.
Man, I'm gonna let y'all know.
Bomb.
Before we keep just blaming I'm giving out, I gotta make my Buzz gotta make his way down there and get me a cheesesteak. I'm gonna get down there. If I melt, like when I brought you to Alatante's, if I melt, it's over. Like you got me. I'm sold.
Yeah. I ain't want to.
Pause.
Yeah. Because we play it wrong. We play it wrong.
No.
said
Resume.
if he melts.
Resume. If I melt. When it come to food, bro, I'm a big back, bro. Like
he's standing on business.
That's
standing
it.
on
That's
business,
all.
bro.
You feel
That's
me?
it. Resume.
Where's
Resume
Brock
the
at?
conversation. Relax.
Attention, Brock. We need you in the building, Brock. Brock.
Way
attention,
too
Brock.
fast.
When Brock's in the building, you watch your mouth.
This is diabolical. We might have to cancel this episode now. Like,
No.
You started it. You started it.
Moving right along, the traffic today is looking crazy outside. If you're on Route 29, make sure to watch out for Brock.
Just don't
Also,
know.
y'all. Also. Now, all jokes aside, we had a great event that we went to, that we had privilege to be at and do media coverage.
Oh yeah.
We met Free from
Oh,
106
shout
in
out to
Park.
Free. Shout out to Free.
Shout out to
Marie.
Free, 106 in Park.
Shout out to Free.
And we met
Uncle
the legendary
Search, man.
MC Search from Third Base. Shout out to
man.
MC Search from Third
Me
Base.
personally, I didn't know he was such a funny guy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I knew.
That guy
He's
is-
very funny.
That
Like,
guy is really
was
hilarious. He
in
really
there
is.
getting
I
busy.
remember the first time I met him. It was a while ago. First time I met MC Search, and we just kicked it off so good, man. I was hoping that he remembered me, and he remembered me. He was like, "Hey, I remember you. Hey, what's going on?"
Yeah, he's human.
You know.
Man.
And yeah, he's human, down to earth. So is Free, man. Shout out to Free,
Shout
man.
out to Free Marie.
Up, Brock in the building. Brock,
Shout out
when you call him, he
to the
appears.
Squad.
Brock, when you call Brock, he appears. Wake up, dog.
Wake the fuck up.
Yeah, man. I want to know how was the Brock weekend.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
gotta come
'cause
up.
He
You
was
gotta come
doing
up
his
here and
thing,
let us know, man.
Brock weekend, y'all
Might
missed
have to
it.
call up.
Word
But
up.
yeah, it was a great event. It was for the
Newark Photo
tell me
Day.
more about it.
So Newark Photo
right?
Day. Shout out to Pock Stock who put together a dope ass event. It's Newark Photo Day, basically giving out free headshots. You know, headshots cost a lot. You could use them for your resume. If you're an actor, you could use it for that. If you feel what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, you can use these professional headshots. They had dope ass backgrounds, dope ass photographers,
Right.
dope ass guests. Again, shout out to Free Marie.
Did he send that
MC
pic?
Our very own Five Monk.
We had
Five
Fahim.
Nutty.
Fahim turned into
He
a
was a
photographer out there. He was a
photographer that
sniper out
day.
there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we came
so
out
most
there.
of them pics gonna be from me. You heard?
Was
It
flicking
did.
it out.
It did. So we was really out
Especially
there
with Free. You heard?
giving back to the community. Yeah, especially
All
shout
the
out-
free pics is
huge shout
That
out to
was
Free
me.
Marie, bro.
Shout out to Free Marie,
no cap.
man.
But yeah,
Still
man.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Damn.
looks the
Still
same.
beautiful.
Looks the yo.
Oh,
when I tell
man.
you, it's ridiculous. The only difference is I didn't know she was that short.
Word,
Yeah, me
I just didn't know
word.
she was
I
that
didn't know
short.
she was
That's
that
the only thing. I was like, dang, really short that.
When she walked in, she like, hey, I'm like, I didn't even know her at first. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna hold you. I'm like, whatever. Where is Free?
Yeah, he brushed her off. He didn't even know.
Yeah. Zay was so good with it because he was seeing eye to eye with her. See what I did with it?
That's fucked
You
up.
see what I
man.
did there?
Anyway, five. Like I was saying, five. Keep it up now, y'all.
Yeah, that nigga off.
Five. He brushed her off because he didn't know who she was.
Who Fire?
Yeah, he didn't know who she was.
He like, you did. Why are talking about taking me?
He like,
no,
you know what's
then.
funny?
Not then.
Yeah, not then.
Are you talking about the first time?
He came up to me. He was like, "Yo, I don't know who she think I am. I ain't following her around taking no pictures. Who she think I am?" I'm like, "Yeah, who she think she is?" Then I looked because I didn't know who she was at first either. Then I looked again and I say, Fire, that's free." He said,
sitcom,
shit.
nigga. Sitcom style. Oh shit, that is.
Oh shit, that is free.
Insane, like.
And then he couldn't get away. She was grabbing him up.
Hey.
Follow me.
Picture here, nigga. Come here.
Yeah, she was a personal photographer.
Come here.
I was jealous a little bit.
I was just standing around and shit at the photo booth. She was over there posing.
Hey.
And she's like, nigga, take the
listen.
pic.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is,
Turn around.
hey, call me.
Listen,
You got the number, girl.
I
Call
want to
me.
know how in the world I looked at you. You was coming to the table. I turned my head. I turned back. You were gone. Next thing I know, he had like $1 million camera around his neck. I'm like, what in the world?
You know,
Put
getting in
him on
networking,
real
Who
man.
put a camera? Do they know you from Newark? Who put a camera around your neck?
I mean, I was getting compliments about the camera. I'm like, oh, word, thanks.
Yeah, like he bought it. Like he,
Word,
Yeah,
I don't know what the
rich.
fuck.
There-
It costs. It's
All
that,
I know is
it's
how to
that,
point.
it's that
Yeah.
thing. Okay, yeah. That's what
Point
I
and
got
shoot.
it right.
He was the Ooter.
But big shout out to sis Euphony. Big shout out to her for putting this on, man. We
Word,
love you,
word.
sis. Thank you.
Love you, baby. Shout out to
that was a
shout out
good
to you.
thing,
Shout
man.
out to Pac Stock too. You know what I
Pac
mean?
Stock. Shout
Wonderful
out to
team
Pac
behind.
Stock. I didn't even know the name. I just know
Hey,
Pop.
It said networking. That's
Yeah.
what I went there doing. Networking.
Definitely a
It said-
networking event.
it said
And they do
networking.
this every year.
Every year, man. It's an annual. We
And
will be there next year.
We're definitely going to be back next
Oh,
year.
for sure.
And you never know who's gonna be in the building, man.
Yeah,
You
man.
Never know. It might be
Listen,
some
y'all
returning
gotta-
faces. Might be some new ones, man.
I
Y'all
got to
gotta
pay
turn up.
attention to the community
Yeah,
board.
I always say we ain't doing nothing, man.
Yeah, listen, for those who don't know, from 2 to 3, right? We're going to display the community board. So anything that we got going on, you'll see it on the board. You'll hear some music, and you'll just see the events on there. It'll be live. All you got to do is tune in. And then from 5 to 6, we'll play it again, the community board. So if you got something that you want the community to see, something that you're doing, send it to us, man. Send it to us, and we'll put it up there on the screen. And then in those times and in between the commercials from the shows, we'll play that.
Yeah.
So you can't miss a beat. Can't miss a beat. Some events going on, some jobs openings, some
Yes, sir.
education.
Can't have no more excuses.
There's so
about
much
you ain't
things,
know.
you know.
Coming up, man. We still got
Some things that you should be privy of,
Yeah.
like when to put your bulk garbage out. We got a schedule up there, a phone number that you can call, because guess what, y'all? They're giving out tickets now. Yeah, they're giving out tickets if you put bulk garbage out and it doesn't belong on that day. Yep. And certain things you can't put in bulk garbage anymore. Yeah, I bet you didn't know that.
a lot of things you can't put in bulk garbage. Stop putting engine blocks outside.
Yeah, I don't understand.
They don't go in
Mechanics
the back
say,
of
yo,
the truck.
I seen a truck in the bulk garbage.
I seen
Like, what
a
the
shed,
hell?
like a full shed. I'm like, how the fuck did they build it right there?
Yeah, you'll get fined for that, y'all. Newark is now finding people for stuff like that. They have a number. It's a number posted on the community board that you call in. You know, refrigerators, stoves, appliances.
That's a
You
fact.
can't put that in. You can no longer put that in bulk garbage.
Because
All
they
right?
will, they're gonna not only will they leave it there, but they're gonna fine you for putting it
Yeah,
out there.
they're gonna fine you each day. They come out there. They're gonna fine you. So if you own a home, please
Keep it in your backyard. Call them good people.
call them up.
Get that number.
Call them up. Call them up, and they'll come out and get your garbage. And believe me, they're working at a fast pace now. All right, I told y'all about the story that there was a sinkhole in the front of the building, and the sheriff department they said they've been calling and calling, nobody showed up. I made one phone call. Yeah, I'm proud of that. That was a proud moment.
Yeah.
I made one phone call to Mr. Kareem Adeem. I made one phone call to his assistant as well, and the next day that sinkhole was covered up. So, you know, it's proof
Kareem.
out there. So shout out to them for doing their work. Y'all saying nobody does their work, but telling you, things are changing in the
I'm
city of
seeing
Newark.
them out here overnight, man. I ain't never used to hear the garbage trucks running at 2 in the morning.
Seen them, right? Street cleaning. Listen, they are making a difference now. I don't know what's going on, but they trying to do right. So, trying to do right.
So let's play our part too.
Yeah, so let's play our part. Come on, community. Please, if you know you ain't supposed to be throwing garbage out on the streets, stop doing it, because you will get a fine now. Oh, yeah.
And if I catch you doing it, you might get hooked.
I'm going to throw it back in your car.
How about the car? Yo! Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Nah, but seriously, though, it's a great day in North because things are starting to happen. Things are slowly changing. I'm not saying everything is fixed.
Right.
Things are slowly changing.
Brother, there are some changes.
So far, so good. Let's keep up the good work, North. Let's keep it in prayer. Let's keep up the good work. All right. So let's get into traffic real quick. Yeah, let's get into some traffic.
Good morning, Newark, New Jersey. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta pull it back up.
And Brother Fogg gonna be doing the weather.
Yeah, I'm already ready.
Brother Fogg.
If I said I'm already ready. See, he ain't ready. We got to sell that nigga.
You got to sell that nigga, boss.
Damn, nigga.
And he called you short.
Yeah, guys. Good morning.
Right.
Traffic is slowing from Union through Irvington and East Orange into the North. Expect heavy volume. Approaching I-280 exit 145 as commuters head toward downtown Newark and New York. Monday drivers are a little bit more confident than Sunday drivers, which usually means they're changing 3 lanes with no signal, like it's an Olympic event. I-78 eastbound. Expect delays from Hillside toward Newark, Liberty International Airport, and downtown Newark. Traffic is bunching up near Route 29, Route 21, and airport entrances. If you're late for work, weaving through traffic isn't going to save 20 minutes. It'll probably save you about 20 seconds. Slow down and keep a safe distance. Routes 21, Ricardo Highway. Heavy downtown traffic near Raymond Boulevard, Newark Penn Station, and JPAC, and of course the Government Center. Route 21 is where everyone suddenly remembers they need to make a left turn and far from right lane, I-280 eastbound and eastbound traffic into Newark is moving slowly, approaching Route 21 and the Parkway interchange. Westbound traffic towards West Orange and Westland. It's flowing. I was really killing that shit too. It's flowing better, but expected.
I'm sorry.
US 1 and 9 Newark Liberty
God
Airport.
ain't through with us yet.
Corridor. Oh man. Steady airport traffic continues with morning departures and rideshare activity creating delays. What about you guys? How are you guys feeling this morning? Huh?
We're great.
That's good. Best moving routes right now: Route 22 westbound, Bloomfield Avenue outside downtown Newark, Pulaski Skyway outbound toward Jersey City, I-280 westbound after the moving rush, and local streets for short neighborhood trips. The worst commuting windows are from now until now, 3:30 p.m. to 7 p.m. Expect the evening commute to be slow, living downtown and around major highways, airport corridors, all-day travel volume will remain steady near Newark Liberty Airport, and that's your Monday traffic report from Big Zay in the morning on 8
That's right.
Radio.
Thank you, Buzz Diamond.
Y'all fucking with the traffic, boys? Y'all fucking with it. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the weather. Fi, hook us up.
Good looking, Buzz Diamond.
You gotta throw it on.
Today, man. Today's weather is 80 degrees, man. It's very sunny outside. It ain't gonna drop down to about you guys is too hilarious. It's gonna drop down.
Nah, I thought you were gonna say the weather. Right. How the hell I supposed to know? Ain't I in here with you?
You're supposed to either jump in the character or hit us with it's hot outside.
Yeah, I was just going. It's hot outside, man. All right, but yeah, it's sunny conditions expected around 1 a.m. Wind gusts are up to 17 miles per hour. Yeah, that's it.
Y'all lucky I ain't doing the news.
You do the voice like me, bro.
Yeah,
if I was doing,
I can't even get into it because you still catch on to what happened. But I'm just like moving right on.
Y'all lucky I ain't doing the weather. I'd have been like, it's snowing.
Nah, man, I don't want to get people to false. It ain't gonna rain. You know what I'm saying? I'm sticking to that. So
the truth is, I don't know what it's doing out there.
It's nice out there. Just don't go out there thinking it's a game. It's nice though.
William Hathaway, good morning, William. Good morning. Oh, we have a upcoming guest. What's her name? What's the lady from this morning?
Buzz Diamond.
Tracy.
Oh, yes. Give me 1 second.
William, we might have a guest. One of your people's, William.
I believe so.
Tracy.
Is it one of William's people?
I say it might be.
Let's see, Tracy.
Trying to find out right
Trey
now.
Kearney.
Trey Kearney.
Trey Kearney.
All right. Trey
Shout
Kearney.
out to Trey Kearney. She's coming up here. I'm gonna audition for that. That female spot.
Yeah, Trey Kearney. Oh, that was her. Yeah. Okay. All right. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Pardon
My
us.
Bad information. Wrong call. All
All
right.
Still ain't fully woke up yet.
We will get Tracy McGrady up here soon.
Tracy McGrady,
Hall of Famer.
Yeah. I need some more of them sneakers. You heard?
So let's get right into it, y'all. Let's get right into it.
Somebody point to the birthday person. 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 Put some lights on the birthday person. Put some lights on the birthday person. Lights on the birthday person. Lights on the birthday person. Make room, let her work. Make room, let her work. Make room, let her work. Make room. Somebody shine a light on her.
Wait a minute.
Happy birthday and many more from the 8 Squad Rebel Radio family. They say, who is celebrating the day?
That's my gang.
Yeah, I tell you. If you know somebody celebrating a birthday, please put it on the chat squad so we can shout them out, give them their flowers, because they made it around the sun another year. Okay? Happy birthday. This is a very special happy birthday to my baby moms, Tammy Purnell, a.k.a. Candy. Happy birthday, baby mommy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Girl, you're getting old. You're getting old, girl. You're getting old. Shout out to my boy Tim McGurty from Trip Squad Entertainment. Happy birthday to Tim McGurty, my man. Sean Gardner, happy birthday. Patricia Howard, happy birthday. Shania Diamond Sanders, happy birthday. Howard Coleman, happy birthday. Deja Walker, happy birthday. Keisha Salmon, happy birthday. Destiny Marie, happy birthday. Sherry Williams, happy birthday. Jamila Hutchinson, happy birthday. And that is my birthdays for today.
All right,
Next
all right.
up.
I believe that's me.
Light up the mic for these birthdays, please.
Let me get a happy birthday to Ebony Rob Child, Jasmine Jalissa, and Tamika Ann. And that's all I have.
That's all. Next up.
I believe that's me.
Light up the mic for these birthdays, please.
Happy birthday to Bobby Hinton, my boy. Oh, my God. Oh yeah. Special shout out to my guy, Bobby Hinton. And special shout out to my boy, No Regrets. You dig? Y'all know the vibes, man. Love y'all, man. Hope y'all enjoying y'all day, man. It's that season.
Yeah.
Turn him up.
I might know that guy, Bobby Hinton.
You know Bobby?
I don't know, but I know that's my family last name. I check him out, man. I don't like nobody running around. You gotta talk to him.
Shout out to Bobby. My God, Bobby. Bobby, that's you.
Bobby, that you.
Hey, you, Bobby.
So, news. We got some news. We got anything in news? Anything?
In the news, there has been an update on, I think, another crash and run incident that happened with the Orange Man in Newark. I think they found out who it was.
What's going on with all these crashing and
it's a lot of
hauling ass, man?
Ridiculousness, man. At this point, we can't point the fingers at
Too
nobody
much
but us.
celebrating in time to drive. Too much. I got it. Too much.
So, all right.
All these events, man.
Yeah. So over the weekend, we watched Clarissa Shields beat the brakes off this young lady. What did y'all think?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know why she did it to herself. Like, I don't even know why. It looked like, when I tell you it's...
saying it was... People are saying it was rigged.
Fuck no. You know the gap between Clarissa and all of the... Like, Clarissa fight like a dude, bruh.
She's
like,
the quote, man.
Like, she really got hand. Her record precedes her. I don't know why they playing with her like that, but until we get somebody that can really stop, I don't really think it's nobody out there yet that could really, like, stop her. That's like Terrence. Nobody couldn't really stop Crawford. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
she just in that prime. And she said she fight till she 38. So, I mean, we gonna see. But
we shall see.
It's too, if you could fight that long, look how old she is now. She really beating bitches up right now, knocking them out cold, like having them.
So
they
let me
throwing
ask you
3
something.
towels at their ass.
You think she got more money than Floyd?
Not shit.
no.
Nah, actually, yeah. Floyd, low key, he owe a little bit of money right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he owe, right?
Yeah, he owe a lot of bread right now. I ain't gonna lie. He ran off on a jeweler like 2 months ago, like a $250,000 watch. They like, yo, Floyd, what the fuck are you doing, man?
So what? So now, what y'all think about Clarissa's training Krishan Rock?
Yeah.
That's
I
a
like
good look.
that. I like that.
Low key, cause Krishan low key got a little bit of hands.
I think she got a little bit of power too, man.
It's not. I believe she has both hands in the power, but I feel it's more better for her discipline.
Yeah, that's what I was about to just say.
She needs some mentoring.
She really
you know
need
what
that
I'm saying?
discipline. And
Because-
Clarissa Lock.
Right.
And Clarissa really tighten her up too.
Right.
Like,
You feel me? So it's
probably
like
knock her low ass.
right. You know not to jump bad with me. You know what I'm saying? Heifer. I put these paws on you real fast.
It's gonna turn Krishan into Clarissa, but I definitely feel like it'll help her a lot. You feel what I'm saying?
It might.
I think
Clarissa's different. Like I ain't gonna lie.
She
I don't know
is.
why people be sleeping on Clarissa.
Nah, I'm never sleeping.
Nah, I know, but I'm just saying like the general public. Like a lot of people be like, Clarissa. They be thinking it's real. They be thinking she really can. I'm like, how? I seen something the other day. I was like, yo. I seen something on Instagram. You know what it said? It said Clarissa better chill for Remy Ma beat her up. I said, yo, what?
Remy Ma got to get that.
Do y'all think Remy Ma would beat Clarissa Shields in a fight?
That's
like,
just trolling.
Smoking crack. Like
that's just trolling.
I
That's
don't
just
get that.
Hell no, she ain't beating her.
Remy knows she can't beat. Nah, that ain't happening.
Also, good win for Rolando Rowley.
Yeah,
Rowley, man, he knocked out Teofimo.
He Rowley
beat the brakes off him.
That's crazy. I didn't see that one.
He beat the brakes off him.
He ain't, bro got like 1 round off.
He got some power, man. I ain't know Rowe had that much power.
Yeah.
Rolly got power, man.
Nah, he ain't beat.
Nah, Rolly ain't win.
Rolly ain't win, nigga.
What'd he do?
I'm about this. Rolly got beat up.
Rolly lost.
I'm about to say I didn't see that fight. You talking about Teofimo?
Yeah. Rolly lost. Yeah, Rolly lost.
Rolly definitely do got power though. I ain't
He
gonna
got
lie.
Rolly got. That's
I'm
why I
mad.
said.
I
That's why I said he only got 1 round. Rolly
I
only
thought
got,
it was some other shit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rolly only got 1 round when he did his thing. in
Somebody
one.
gave me the wrong info.
Nah,
he won.
Rolly, I ain't gonna lie. Rolly got power. He definitely did knock him down. He knocked him down, but he ain't knock him out. That nigga Teofimo got right up and started beating that boy ass for like 4 rounds straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought he won.
He was supposed to. No. I feel like Teofimo.
1 round, he hit him. I seen 1 round.
That's what I said. That 1 round's all he got. I was like 5th or 6th
for
round.
his power, he was supposed to win that fight. All jokes aside, and it wasn't even on no rig shit. It's just more so I feel like if he would have centralized on like IQ and technique,
He was scared to go in there. He didn't want
you know
that
what
smoke.
I'm saying? Like he wasn't pressing him, and he wasn't even counterpunching.
Bro was chasing him.
Right.
Bro was chasing him around.
I gotta go back and watch that
Yeah,
fight.
bro was the aggressor.
I said,
but
he started off the right way, but once he got up. Once Teofimo got up, and he was like, all right, let me not play with this nigga because he fucking around. You know what I'm saying? He got power. He got a lot of power.
He wasn't listening to his. Rolly wasn't listening to his
At
corner
all,
neither.
He talking about God got me.
It was a close fight though. They said it was. They said it was close.
Nah, it was a good fight, but I wouldn't say it was.
Say losing a close majority decision in a chaotic, hard-fought match.
Yeah. I feel like the first round again was good, but I feel like
It was
Teofimo
close on
beat that nigga up
the scorecards, but like, if you watch the fight, you can see.
Yeah, he was beating him up.
See, I didn't see it. I'm going by what somebody told me.
He was beating him up. He was out there shakuring him. But at the same point in time, I ain't gonna lie, Teofimo, he a good counterpuncher too. Like he was really.
That's why, bro. That's why Rolly was scared to go in.
Yeah, he was smacking that boy. But Rolly really got a lot of power, but he just focused too much on his power instead of like
right. That's all he was relying on.
Counter, move a little leg work, move around.
Yeah,
like
he was
he
just
got
relying
no
on that
outside game. Like this
on
nigga
that one punch.
He said, "Ooh, I got him, guys. God got me. That nigga got up and started whipping that nigga ass. Like,
hold that. Hold this.
So y'all heard about game pressing Adrian Broner?
Semi.
So what happened was Adrian Broner had some words for Brandy. And Game didn't like it.
Who has some words for Brandy?
AB.
AB had some words for Brandy.
Oh yeah, cause that nigga,
And Game didn't like it, and he approached AB and he said he made him apologize.
Yeah, cause he needs to. Nigga, that was disrespectful as hell.
But he AB, he would knock Game the fuck out.
What that mean?
AB was nice. Now let's not
the
get it
game.
twisted.
He will shoot
Adrian
you the
Broner
fuck out.
was nice.
That nigga will shoot him out of. All that shit don't matter when a nigga paid $1,500 for. You think he gonna fight a professional boxer? You think that? I mean, he might, but you think them niggas around gonna fight a professional boxer?
Let me tell you something. So you think for a minute that AB ain't got no people coming?
Nah, that's facts. But I'm just telling you, the game.
What you talking about now?
The game people
Like-
is in the home base of where,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
but his people ain't got nothing to do with it. He stepped
true.
to him.
That's true, but it's been.
I feel like
true.
he may beat Game up.
That
'Cause I don't know. I
nigga
don't know if
apologized,
Game can fight, whatever. But most likely, you know, because I
Game
know
ain't
AB
one
can
of
fight.
Extracurricular.
I know AB can fight, but I think AB more looking like, man, I don't want to smoke.
Right,
After that,
you
if
know
I
what I'm
whoop
saying?
his ass, I got to worry about the rest of these Cali motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Because it's
You
on
dig?
both sides. It
'Cause he
ain't just
definitely
like
will whip
it's
his
just,
ass.
it's just gonna be the
whip his
Pyrus.
ass.
It's gonna be all the Damus and some Crips.
I ain't gonna lie,
So
he'll
it's
probably
like,
beat the fuck
you
out
know,
of him.
out California, it's hard to move around.
Man, that's gay as hell, man. That's Brandy little brother. I mean, that's
Oh my
Ray J's
God.
Brandy little. He should have stepped in and
But he
gonna
did,
have
though.
somebody
But
else.
it wasn't nothing to no disrespectful tone of that. You feel what I'm saying? They knew that they was playing the game just extra. It's the game, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga really extra.
Man, that nigga walk around here like he's so hard. He wasn't like that
Extra.
when let me shut up.
When 50 Cent
When them niggas was chasing his ass. When Spider Loken them was chasing him, he wasn't like that. He was crying like a little girl. I don't want to rap no more. I don't want to rap no more. I want to go back to stripping.
I'm about to scream.
G-Unit kicked me out. I don't want to rap no more.
See? That's the problem with America these days. So
I'm saying, he a tough guy. What you crying for? He got kicked out of a group. You supposed to say, fuck them niggas.
Word.
Fuck Denny's.
Fuck Denny's.
You want to cry on air. I don't want to rap no more. I don't want to rap no more. If you think I'm lying, look it up. I don't want to rap no more. Nobody's scared of game. Come on. Play the game.
Play it smart.
Win the game.
You good.
But anyway, moving right along.
Move right along.
Well,
it's that time.
It's that time?
Yeah, about that. Tis on.
We don't have anything else?
In other news.
Yeah, you know, I don't want to say nothing.
Thursdays, Academy. Thursdays, Academy.
Don't meet us, beat us.
47 Academy Street, Newark, New Jersey. Thursdays, karaoke night. We doing karaoke night.
And we standing on business.
And we standing on business.
On business. You dig?
So far, every Thursday.
Every other.
We don't know yet.
We're going to have Zay is going to set it off.
And he'll let us know. We'll
with
let
the
you
song.
guys know.
I ain't going to tell y'all. You got to come there and see. I'll tell y'all when you get there. You'll see it. Zay is going to set it off. You heard? Then Buzz. Then Moo.
We gotta send out to Michael. What's his last name? Hold on, fellas. Talk about something. Let me get this up.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow what?
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. But,
I don't know what's going on with these guys, but you guys got my back, right? You see this, right? They plotting on something. I don't know what it is. But I'm trying to give my rest in peace to a friend of mine.
Cuckoo. Yeah. Well, I was about to say we forgot Buzz's favorite part of the show, but you know, man, let that.
Oh no, we didn't. We getting there. We getting there real quick.
we
We getting
got
there.
time today.
Yeah,
We
we got
are-
time. We gonna make time.
Do you got anything
Yeah,
else?
we
You
making
asked
time
me,
for that
nigga,
today.
no, we don't.
We
We
make.
moving on to the next. Bro, stop. Go ahead. Come and get with
Look,
me. Stop trying like-
like Bishop said, be nice. Be nice.
Damn. Fuck me. Fuck you, man. Shit. Fuck this shit. Damn. We really got to the goddamn horoscope. Shit. I feel like Mr. Crocker, nigga, almost foiled the plan.
Okay. So, also, want to give our shout-outs to, well, not shout-outs, but our condolences and rest in peace to Michael Wright, a.k.a. Eddie Kane Jr. From the Five Heartbeats. But also, Michael Wright was an extraordinary actor. He was in Sugar Hill. He was in countless movies, man.
Top 3 movies.
Yeah, man. One of the greatest. You know, for those roles, man, he was a good guy, man. I had the privilege of meeting him one time when I was hanging out with Leon. I got a chance to meet him. Leon will come back up here. You know, had a good time, you know, meeting him. I almost met all of the Five Heartbeats. I almost met all of them. I didn't get a chance to meet the rest of them, though. I met Quiet Boy. So I'm like 3 out of 5. I ain't meet the rest of them. But, yeah, man. So want to say condolences to his family. Rest in peace, man. May he rest in peace, y'all.
Damn. Yeah, Michael Wright, man.
Right? Now let's, see. He was trying to get out of it.
All right, guys. We love you this much.
He was
I'm out of
trying
here.
to get out of it, but we're going to get into horoscopes. And then we bring our guests on. Aries, your confidence. I ain't got my glasses today, y'all. Aries, your confidence is high today. Handle unfinished business before jumping into something new. In love, be patient and listen before reacting. Taurus, money and stability are on your mind. A smart decision today could benefit you later. Don't let stubbornness block a needed conversation. Gemini, hold on, I can't see y'all. I'm sorry. Don't laugh at me. Gemini, your words carry power today. Great day for meetings, interviews, radio, networking, and reconnecting with someone. Avoid gossip. Cancer, protect your peace. Someone may need your support, but don't carry everybody else's problems. Home and family bring comfort tonight. Leo, that don't mean you getting no cootie. You're not getting none tonight.
You know it.
She locked you out because you know. Leo, you're getting noticed. Step into the spotlight and let your talent speak for itself. Romance could heat up, but keep your ego out of disagreements. Virgo, stop overthinking something you already understand. Organization brings progress today. A financial opportunity may require quick attention. Libra, balance is key. You may have to choose between pleasing others and doing what's best for love improves through an honest conversation. Scorpio, trust your instincts, especially concerning business or relationships. Something hidden may become clearer. Move quietly and let results speak for you. Sagittarius, new ideas and opportunities are opening up. Take a chance, but don't make promises you can't keep. Someone from your past may reach out. What you talking about, Willis? Capricorn, hard work starts paying off. Stay focused because distractions could show your progress. Someone respects you more than they've been saying. Okay. Aquarius, your creativity is strong today. Think outside the box and don't be afraid to introduce something different. A friendship could unexpectedly become closer. Pisces, listen to your spirit today. Your intuition is especially strong, and a dream or feeling may point you toward an answer you've been searching for. All right? And those are your daily horoscopes for today, y'all. You know, you see,
you got excited.
He don't like his horoscopes. Man, I did a good job, man. My eyes, they ain't failing me that much.
Yeah. That was proper like.
Yeah, it was hard. I was squinting like a mother.
Got my boy excited, man. Got him all excited.
Yeah,
Get some action tonight. My horoscope, said him get some action.
Yeah. So, He said, "All right, that's it. Come on." So, all right. So, Norvell, let's bring out our guest, man. Let's bring our guest.
Right
on
in
now.
time. Right at his
All right, let's get an intro.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, bet.
Show interview. All right.
You dig. Good morning, Newark, North New Jersey, the whole 973, and everybody locked in with us.
I'm gonna move
We
on.
got a very interesting conversation this morning because we're talking about somebody who's technically left this earth, 30 years ago, but somehow his voice is still arguing with us, teaching us, motivating us, and sometimes making us look in the mirror. September 12th in Montclair, we're getting Tupac Revisited, a panel, poetry, live music, and a fundraiser connected to mental health and healing. So the question becomes, are we really revisiting Tupac, or are we revisiting ourselves through Tupac? You dig what I'm saying? And today I have the curator of that event. Let's make some noise for Rostafa. He's in the building.
In the middle?
Yes, sir, man.
It is warm.
Right in front of the cam, man.
My lord. Man.
Now just remember sitting there, you might have to press some of those buttons for us, bro. Son, let me stop playing with you.
Man. All right, by the way, just to let you know, I couldn't come on here today without something special on my chest, so I'm making sure I'm rocking your logo and everything.
There you go. Yeah.
Squad Rebel Radio.
Give a round of applause for that, man.
You know what? I'm going to be the brother back there. It's like a delay. I'll just be like, damn it, we're out of ammo. Get it. I love my sound bites.
Yeah, Buzz slow on
All right,
the gun
just to kind of give everybody preface, right? So we always, people always like to know like the behind the scenes stuff of like, how radio's done and how like we do our thing. Put it this way, it's quiet. I'll walk in and it's like the clouds parted of all that ganja, and I'm just kind of like, oh, brunch is gonna taste real good today.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
But as soon as the lights come on, and by the way, he has a legitimate excuse to actually have sunglasses on.
Yeah.
My homeboy over here too.
Right,
It's like,
man, right.
just getting my cataracts.
See,
My deal going.
we blind, he high. That's the difference. We blind is
And
he high. We
far
blind.
down there is both. He's blind and high.
You know what? That's what
Yeah.
Brick City, yo.
He is
All
a
right.
snitch.
Man, we up on the
Tell that
front
nigga
porch waiting
boss.
for cops to go by, be like, oh, that's my alarm. I gotta go. Bump into the wall.
Cops riding by, they ain't saying nothing. He wanted to say, "Hey, he high."
Y'all don't smell that? Y'all don't smell that over there?
This
Next
guy
thing you
right
know,
here.
the cops are gonna flip the bird on you. Like,
He said, God damn. All right, so let me ask you a question. We finally got you up here, man.
Yeah, man.
So for somebody hearing about the Tupac Revisited for the first time, what exactly is this event?
all right, so kind of give you a little backstory. So I was here a little while ago, just explaining how basically there were a lot of signs that were leading to this, many ways. So first and foremost, as you said, Pac died 30 years ago in September.
Right.
And for me, Pac has always been more than just an influence as an actor and as a rapper, as a person.
Right.
And a lot of times we forget the person, right? We forget one of our community.
Right.
And he was a community person. And the signs that I saw was like, first and foremost,
Turn him up a little.
oh, yo, thank you, man. First and foremost, essentially, I saw just people wearing Tupac shirts. Not to say that you don't see that, but I was seeing more and more of it. And it was mainly young people, like younger than like maybe 15 years old. And then all of a sudden, books were coming out. Mo Preem came out with a book. Shout out to Mo Preem Shakur. I got a book signed by him. And he came out with his book talking about his life, but also mentioning Tupac. Then Jeff Pearlman came out with his book. It's a very controversial one, just the way certain people took it because they didn't know what was true, what wasn't true. But I believe he did the research. And also shout out to Yasmin Fula, who's Yaki Gaddafi's mother. So that was also a consultant for that. And like I said, I just kept on seeing signs. And we celebrated, I believe it's the 100th year of Black History Month. And I was doing The Color Purple at the time. And that had an impact. So a lot of these different things were just like leading to it. And this is around February time. So essentially what I was like, all right, if I were to do something like this, how do I do it? And more importantly, how do I do it authentically? that it's not just another performance, another show. So I had two ingredients. One was seeing the Roots live. And if anybody's ever seen the Roots live, it's not like your typical show. It feels like, in my opinion, it's like a hip-hop orchestra.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's a hip-hop modern orchestra. And then another thing that I remember was seeing Eminem live. And his band is phenomenal. Yeah. Like, whoever his music director is, like, for real, it is incredible. So I took that element and said, okay, you got that. How do I make it theatrical?
Right.
Because me being a theater person, by the way, Pac was a theater person. His favorite show, I think, was Les Miserables.
Okay.
And it's not my favorite show, but I dig what he says in that game. I think Mo Preem actually likes that show too. So I wanted to bring in the aspect of, okay, we got the musicians, we got the singers, we got the rappers. Let me bring in some dancers, and I'm actually still looking for some break dancers.
Okay,
you know. So shout out to anybody who break dance. Like, get in touch with me. We'll work that out towards the end of the program. But basically, that was kind of the buildup of me wanting to do this. But I knew I wanted to do this for a good cause. And my personal experience is, and this is my philosophy: if you have one day out of your calendar year, don't ask for anything in return but give of yourself completely. Right. Because a lot of times everybody's like, man, I gotta get paid, I gotta get this. Yeah, we all do.
That's a fact.
But the thing is, though, is that we think that we're being taken advantage of. It's like, no, I come forward straight up with what the criteria is going to be, how it's going to be, what we need to do in our sense. So this to me was all about the mindset. So I knew mental health was absolutely important for us, particularly as Black and brown people. And that's also the funny thing is, because as men, we don't talk about it as much as we should. Right. Especially to our sons and our grandsons and our nephews and our god brothers and sons. So I knew that this was something I felt that if we're going to do this, we needed to do this for the right reasons and not just use Pac's name. Right. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of people will do something and they'll just say, oh, yeah, man, go, because I love this person and, this and that, he influenced me. That's great. Where's the root of it all? Right. You feel me? Because if I'm going to do this, I don't want to do this for clout. Because if I did this for clout, I would not be here talking to you. Right. Now, I mean, I'm doing this because I genuinely love it. And by the way, this event, and I'm producing this, I'm not getting paid for it. I don't want to be paid for this. Right. This is something I genuinely believe in. It's and by the way, but that's what I'm saying. This goes back to Tupac being a person, being a community person. His mother was a Black Panther. And actually, we're going to be bringing on somebody in a second. His name is Hafiz Farid. For those of you who don't know who he is, award-winning filmmaker, director, writer, producer. He actually worked on the documentary Thug Angel. Back in 2002, where I believe Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, Leela Steinberg, and a few other different people were a part of that project talking about Pac. And for me, this whole thing is more or less, like I said, it's a community thing. And Hafiz in particular, he talks about, especially in the Black Panther Party at the time, being a revolutionary wasn't just something you just tagged yourself with. It was a love of the people. Right. Because at the time, you have to understand that even America during the 60s, and this is more than just civil rights, everybody's going through something. Every race is going through something because they realize that we're part of a melting pot now. We don't know what to do with ourselves and how to communicate. Hence why all the ignorance and racism and prejudice. But the funny thing is, and this is a misconception, you'll know this, brother, that the Black Panther Party, it's not a racist party. Right. We accepted certain people in our circle to not only learn, but then also educate their race, their people, to be like, yo, they're one of us. They're just doing it a specific way because they ain't, there's a quote, do no harm, take no shit. Right. You feel me? So like that's why, and also, just to go about this real quick, Montclair, New Jersey has a connection with Tupac. Right? I mean, Jersey in itself has a connection with Tupac, but particularly Montclair because his family lived there. Right. A lot of people don't know this, but certain members of the Outlaws, like Yaki Gaddafi, Young Noble, and I think Fatal, they all were around Montclair. Yeah, from Montclair. I mean, also Orange as well, and East Orange in that area. But Montclair in particular because they were also on the football team called the Cobras, if I'm not mistaken, the football team, Montclair Cobras. But yeah, they grew up around this area, and also Pac always gave love to Jersey, and and shout out to, Tretch and Naughty by Nature,
Right.
Queen Latifah. These are all his friends.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why I felt like it needed to happen there.
Right.
And no disrespect to Brick City, because I love Brick City. For real, I used to party here way back when. But I still would. But but still though, like
I think about the flashbacks,
bruh, let me tell you, man. Shout out to DJ Walla and all the DJs that held it down, Frosty, Lil Man. I know you were guys giving them crap not too long ago.
Yeah,
those
are
are the
guys.
but I love those cats, and Jersey Club's my thing. So, but I feel that again, Jersey, and again, I know they'll probably do some stuff in New York and like some stuff in LA, and maybe even Vegas. But for right now, for me, Jersey needs to be represented in this way.
Right.
And I mean, again, this is a dream come true for me. It really is. And I produce other shows too, for nonprofit and for profit as well. But this to me is definitely a dream come true to do my first hip hop production.
Nice.
I know that was a whole lot, so yeah. I gotta bring the console closer.
Slow the way.
You got the mouse right there.
So you answered a lot of oh yeah, that's a fact. You answered a lot of questions for us.
My bad.
But I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
When you say like Tupac revisited, what does the word revisited actually mean to you? Like,
Great word, and great question. So revisited to me is more than just like just a title or a catchphrase. This is a matter of taking a look back, not in a nostalgic sense, but more so why is Pac's relevancy still pure and still potent to what's going on right now. The thing is, it's like, we look back at people like, Maya Angelou, James Baldwin, literary poets, even comedians as well, part of that whole revolutionary process of, going forward. But Pac was a whole nother breed.
Right.
He brought street element to the conversation. It wasn't just something of, obviously in America, where, around the world, where we deal with poverty, we deal with, the ideas of capitalistic, tendencies and the misuse of power. So add the revolutionary, which again is inebriated in Pac, and then you add the modern sense of practically what the street life was even at that time. And it's funny though, and I had a conversation about this the other day with somebody where I said, being a street person, or at least even at that time or even now, is kind of like back being in the old West, like being a cowboy, an outlaw. And when you're going to revisit somebody of this ilk, what you're doing is you're revisiting not just him, but the time he lived in. And like I said, it's not a nostalgic sense. It's how does that time relate to now?
Right.
And I mean, again, what do we got going on in D.C.? Same BS. Same thing we have in our educational system, which, by the way, it still pisses me off how a teacher can't even afford to put a down payment on a house, let alone own their house, let alone own their car. God forbid if they got to, do what they need to do. And then, of course, obviously, how jobs in particular have been dwindling, especially since it doesn't match the criteria of the cost of living. This is what Pac kept talking about, and people keep on looking at, the cussing. They kept on looking at the double entendres. They kept on looking at this and that. Well, first of all, and I'll agree with Pac and Eazy and all the cats that back this up, if you're not a B word, if you're not an H word, it don't apply to you.
Right.
If you're offended by it, I get it, but if it don't apply to you, don't be offended. Because this is the same way in any topic that he talked about. Now, obviously, yes, he was contradictory at times. Yes, he had things on his mind that he could have worked out. Remember, he was only 25 when he died.
Yes.
What were you doing at 25? Right? This guy made at this point, over 600 songs, made over 6 films, appeared in various different television, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So again, I look at Revisited as a point of reference where, again, all history is educational. The question is, what are we teaching?
Right.
What are we receiving? And more importantly, what are we giving? Feel me? Because everybody, especially, young cats that I meet today, they're basically always saying they look at Tupac just the thug and not even knowing what thug means. Right? People think that thug, means like, to steal, rob, and this and that. No, Tupac took the negative and, as you know, he would flip it.
Right.
The hate you gave little infants F's everyone. Or 50 niggas, where he says a nigga in every state organizing, making sure that everything's right, because we needed communication. Because nowadays it's just like, yeah, we got social media and this and that, but it kind of is almost like a false reality. He was trying to do it from a point of view of, yo, let me write to you. Let me, the physical nature of communication. So in his time frame, his idea was, okay, I'm going to get a message out, no different from African tribes going to village. We just had a faster way of going about it.
That's a fact.
And talk about revisited, he would also look at record sales as votes. This is the political part that most people don't know.
That's interesting.
Because if he says, if we have this many fans, imagine what we can do with this much energy in our communities. And in the 1990s, and check this out, this is an interesting statistic, 70% of the record sales of hip-hop sold in the 90s bought by white people. Young white people.
That's factual, right?
Right. So that in itself was a whole nother thing. Because even he said, half my fan base is white. So he understood the value of, yes, trying to get the struggle, if you will, and obviously the modern times. But he also understood that I also got young white people listening going, this is going to be the next generation that's going to take what I'm literally saying and have to apply. Because, again, we're dealing with old money.
Right.
We're dealing with old infrastructure. Eventually, you're going to have to use or have young people tell you what to do.
Right. That's a fact.
That's how it's done. And that's what I mean by revisited. I know it was a bit of a long answer, but I wanted to make sure I got all that in context.
No, you definitely made a couple good points.
Yeah,
Definitely
man.
made a couple good points.
And I was wondering, I mean, I know this is a little bit of a run-on because I don't want to, for time purposes. Do you mind if I bring in my boy Hafiz Farid, the filmmaker? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm calling now. But, yeah, because I think he'll definitely give a lot of context, especially since he's an OG. Real OG.
If you want, tell him to call up.
Can he call up?
Yeah,
Let me give him the number right now.
The number is 862-405.
7848.
7848, yeah.
405-7848?
Yep, 862-405-7848.
All right. Because this gentleman, like I said, I want to hype him up just a little bit because, like I said, he's anybody you would know in black culture, he knows.
Yes,
but it's not because of just his connections and everything like that, but because of who he is as a person and also what he's done for the culture in art. And by the way, he's an artist. Somebody came up to us the other day. He's like, hey, are you a musician? You're a filmmaker? I'm like, no, we're artists. Because it has a broader appeal. You can't just be one faceted. Like, for example, y'all got a radio show, but that's not all that you do.
That's a fact.
You express yourselves in different ways because there's something else that wants to scream out at the world. Now, I mean, that's who Pac was.
Yeah, you made a very good point talking about, like, him being misrepresented by, like, the gangster, the pain. Like, what part of Tupac's story do you think gets lost when people just reduce him to a California gangster rapper or a thug? You feel what I'm saying?
All right. So, basically, for me, my biggest issue is people just think of somebody who was just lost. You know what I mean? And the thing is, were there's times that he was lost? Yeah, but the funny thing is he would even answer in his own questioning. Like, does heaven got a place for a G?
We got a call.
You know what I mean? Does heaven got... Yeah. I believe that's our brother. Let's see here.
Hello,
Yes, sir.
Is that brother Hafiz Farid?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Assalamu alaikum, my friend.
Walaikum assalam.
All right. So I gave him a little introduction, but I'll reintroduce him. This is Hafiz Farid, brother of Montclair, also an award-winning filmmaker, director, writer, and producer. He's definitely been helping me out on this event right here, Tupac Revisited. Brother Hafiz, we were just talking about the meaning of revisited, and I kind of gave my definition. How do you look at it as revisited, Tupac Revisited? What are the first things that come to mind to you?
Well, the first thing that comes to my mind is to, first of all, thank you and Montclair and the Alliance, the Montclair Library for participating in this event. I think it's a great example of public, private, and artists coming together. So I just want to say that I appreciate the opportunity to be involved. To thinking about rethinking Tupac is very vital and important, especially in this day and time, and not so much Tupac the recording artist,
Right.
But Tupac, the poet,
The human.
the revolutionary, you know, the son of revolutionaries. Both his mom and dad were part of the Black Panther Party, and so to revisit that instead of just revisiting the records and the awards and other incidents of his life, I think is very important, because if we don't do that, then we're not looking at Tupac Amaru Shakur in context, and content without context is pretext. His name, he wasn't born Tupac Shakur.
Right.
That name was given to him later on as he was growing up, and that's the name of a Inca warrior and a whole organization that still exists today, Tupac Amaru. And so for many people who don't know the roots of this individual, it is important to revisit, to re-examine, to look at this young man, this young artist, this extraordinary artist, and how he, in a short time, a short life, was true to the tradition of people like Nina Simone, who once said, an artist has an obligation to speak about the times that they're living in. And he was a young man who was concerned about issues like poverty, issues like mass incarceration, you know, police brutality. And he spoke about it, not only in his music, but, you know, outside of his music when he gave interviews.
Right.
And so today we look at a almost silent majority of artists who are not speaking out. You know, it's really a phenomenal thing when we see something like a Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl, and he's pointing to all the atrocities, horror, oppression, and historical enslavement.
This is true.
And so to revisit Tupac is to revisit the tradition of an artist who is also a revolutionary and a person that wants change and wants to see change in his life. You know?
That's a fact. So we describe this event as being about someone about Tupac's humanity, you know, separating his mistakes from the message that he had. Can somebody be deeply flawed and still be an important voice for healing?
Well, I think it's important to. I had a conversation once with Montel Jordan at BET, and he was making that same point of a contradiction, which we all have.
Right.
He was human, and he was thrust into a world where millions of dollars were, you know, given to him, floating around. He had access to living in places like Beverly Hills after living in rat-infested and roach-infested dwellings. Right. It was a, you know, incredible and extraordinary experience for a young man. And I remember having a conversation with Montel when he was making that point. Right. And I said, had we judged Malcolm when he was Malcolm Little with a process, you know, doing B&Es and, you know, small-time criminal, had we judged Malcolm Little, we've never seen Malcolm X. But somebody, instead of judging those contradictions, somebody saw, like the old hymn, he looked beyond my faults and saw my soul, saw my heart. And that's what is important, I think, with Pac. You have to look content without context. Look at how he grew up. For him to prevail over, you know, all that he prevailed over is just extraordinary. And so, unfortunately, he was like, Malcolm Little had a chance to grow up to be Malcolm X, but not without community, not without other people who pulled him along, who pulled him up. Those people were Elijah Muhammad. Those people were his brothers, Filbert and Wilbert. Those people were his sister. Those people were the Nation of Islam and the African-American community. And so Pac, unfortunately, didn't get a chance to make that transcend from Malcolm Little to Malcolm X. He wasn't able, he didn't live long enough, unfortunately. And that's the real tragedy.
And And it's crazy
of this
because we
whole
definitely
experience.
seen like the projection of it. But now this is where like the event really gets interesting to me because we're not just talking about like music, we're talking about healing. And when you look at Tupac's life, there's trauma everywhere, family, poverty, violence, incarceration, fame, betrayal, relationship, loss. So we're going to get a little bit uncomfortable for a minute. And I want to ask this question to both of you guys.
Yeah.
You probably answering first.
Absolutely.
Why was it important to connect this Tupac event with mental health?
Well, for many reasons. I think there's this, it's kind of like that shadow that constantly follows you. You recognize it, but you don't want to acknowledge it.
Right.
And I'll kind of get, I mean, Hafiz knew Tupac, you know what I mean?
Wow.
And knew members of the Outlaws and the family, but I can only speak from as an observer. And based upon what I've observed, not just being a fan, but just being of somebody who would listen to his interviews, not just his music, just his interviews and what his thought process was. There was an interview with Ed Gordon, and he was speaking at one point where he says, you could definitely tell that this is not the mouth that I use when I speak to you, when I talk to you. This is something that comes from the street. This is what something comes from, people that are not raised this way properly. So just imagine, as Hafiz brought up, being raised, let's just say Baltimore, for example, which is where he, grew up a little bit. And he's not just dealing with poverty. He's dealing with an infested home. Rats in the fridge, in the floors, barely any furniture, no lights on, right? That does something to a child. And not only that, but in Pac's case, and this is something that most people don't understand, he only had 2 pair of pants at one point.
Right.
He barely had anything. And, there's accounts by people that went to school with him and said, like, people laughed at him. People, that would make fun of him. So just imagine the psyche of taking criticism, not constructive criticism, just negative criticism, and bringing that and remembering that, and it's stored in you. We know this from taking, like when you get a massage sometimes, and if there's like a trigger point,
right,
and it conjures up a memory.
Right.
Think about that, but with Pac, but just on a larger scale. Right. And again, he took what he had, just like, again, in black culture, we take the little that what we have, and we turn it into something. But in the mental aspect of that, Pac was also, there's a great story, and I want Hafiz to tell this story with Maya Angelou and Tupac. Can you tell that story?
You're asking me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, Maya Angelou, the great Maya Angelou, when we interviewed her, I think it's a great question, first of all. But there was a time when we interviewed Maya Angelou, and she shared with us a story. I'll be brief. She said she was on the set of Poetic Justice, and she heard somebody cursing fervently, like they were ready to fight. She knew that at any time blows might be thrown. Right. So she came out of her trailer and saw this young man who she didn't know, and 2 men facing each other, spitting, profanity and anger. And she walked over and put her arms around one of the young men and turned him away from that, fracas. And she said, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" And he was very angry, upset, and he didn't want to hear anybody trying to calm him down. He said, "No, you don't know what's going on, And she said, "But please, can I just say a few words to you?" And eventually he allowed her to speak to him, and they walked away a few feet away from the crowd. And she said to him, "I want you to remember that all the lynchings, all the kidnapping, all the dogs, all the all the oppression, all the burning at lynching trees, it was all for you. it was all for you. And she said, at that moment, tears just flowed down his face.
Right.
Because he was reconnecting with what his mother had always told him, what his father had always told him, what the older members of the Black Panther Party had always, embedded in him. Mm-hmm. And she said, I didn't have a handkerchief. So I just took my hands and wiped his face. And he was able to walk away, in a better state of mind, understanding something that he had lost sight of for a moment.
Yeah.
And later on, Janet came to Dr. Angelo's trailer and said to her, Maya, Dr. Angela, you know who that was? And she said, that was Tupac. And she said, child, I don't know Tupac from 6-Pack. I don't know who. I just knew he was somebody's
I don't
child.
know 2-packs from 6-packs.
Oh man, but that's real though.
She
That's
said, I
real.
don't know who he was. I just know he was somebody's child.
Right. Wow. That's different.
And he was in need of somebody to put their arm around him and remind him of who he was and who we are and the sacrifices that's been made. And that had such an impact on him that he called his mother and told his mother.
Wow.
And of course, his mother knew who Dr. Angelo was. And she contacted Dr. Angelo and thanked him because she knew at that moment Dr. Angelo in that episode may have saved his life.
Right.
Yeah.
Which gets to your question about mental health. And I think it's extremely important to connect his life and the lives of young Black Americans, right. African Americans, to this reality that today has reached a point where it never has before in our history, where suicide among a certain segment of young men is higher than it's ever been.
Actually, Mr. Hafiz Farid, it's so funny. I was just thinking of the song Thug Mansion. There's a part where I once contemplated suicide, where I held that 9 and saw tears from my mother's eyes. That's a real story. A lot of people don't know this, but if you remember the Dear Mama documentary that just came out a few years ago, when Pac was going through his trial, the rape case, which, by the way, he was never given the charge of rape. He was acquitted of that. He was at Jasmine Guy's house to lay low. A lot of people didn't know where he was at because he didn't want paparazzi following him and stuff like that. There was a moment where he had a gun in his hand, and across his forehead he wrote "F the world." Damn. He was in a very bad state of mind. Right. And his mother, rest in peace, Afeni Shakur, came up to him and said, "We're going to get through this. This is not over." Because just because she had gone through what she had gone through in her life, Pac said it best. And even as a crack fiend, mama, you always was the Black queen, mama. Mm-hmm. He knew that despite, and by the way, he wrote her a letter years before that, how he felt. It was like a 9-page letter about, hey, I didn't like how you went astray on this whole crack thing. And he was blatant in his response. But I think Afeni once said in an interview that when Dear Mama came out, that was the forgiveness. You know what I mean? That was the forgiveness. And that's that was like therapy. Yeah. That was like therapy to millions of people.
Right.
Because that gave them an answer to forgiving their own mothers and their own fathers.
So let me ask you
who may not have lived up. So with him saying, even when you was a crack fiend, you was a Black queen.
Right.
I saw through that.
Right.
And so I think it's important not only to talk about Pac's dance with suicide or thoughts of suicide. Pac is indicative of millions of African-American men and women,
right,
and especially young, that are dealing with it. James Baldwin once said, if you're a conscious Black person in this country, you should be in a constant state of rage.
Right.
And I understand that. and so taking Pac out of context, that's why he resonated with so many people, because the poet speaks what the people feel. And yet that trauma, that early childhood trauma, that young adult trauma, this man, the psychosis that can come from all that, this man rose like the poem "Still I Rise," which was inspired by Dr. Andrew and became a mantra, one of his songs entitled. But he rose. The fact that he rose above all this trauma and pain and oppression and poverty and sickness is a testament to the human spirit, not just of Tupac, but the human spirit, because he's a reflection of all those that came before him. That's what Maya was. We got to be careful that we don't deify Tupac.
That's right.
That we don't lift him up too high. There's a proverb that says, when you lift up somebody too high, you don't see the footsteps that they walked in.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Right.
That's a good reference right there, because I definitely got a question, and I feel like it correlates to that somewhat.
Yeah.
Do you guys feel like the way we view Tupac is because we haven't healed from losing Tupac, and do you guys think we have healed from losing Tupac just as a culture?
I'll go first. Basically, and this is something that really bugs me, and I want to express this as plainly as I can. Take Pac's fame out of the mindset for a second. Who was he? He was a son. He was a nephew. He was a friend. He was a family person.
Yeah.
When people keep saying, "Oh yeah, yo, Pac's chilling out in Cuba," just think for a second. How does that make his family feel? Yeah. Like, in one way, you would think, "Oh yeah, it's encouraging," but dude, the man died.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, tragically, unnecessarily.
Yeah, and it's crazy.
Right?
Just to that note, real quick.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous because we know. What, 2-3 days ago they just released the
autopsy photos.
Photos. So for the public, like, now it's like a fact. Like, you know, like, oh, he's in Cuba. Or this or that.
But where I'm getting at with that though is that I want people to understand. Yes, we miss Tupac on this side of heaven. We do. Right. But the one thing that we wrestle with, and I think this is an even a bigger question, the topic of death. Pac talked about it constantly.
Right.
We either have a fear of death or we rid our fear. And I can be honest with you, just a few years ago, I did that. Because I was always thinking about, like, you know, how am I going to die? And why am I going to die young and this and that? And it's not because I'm a fear of somebody killing me.
Right.
It was the idea of, like, would the world be any less different if I wasn't here?
Right.
Do I matter to that many people, truly? Because the other thing is that we all wrestle with the idea of just the fear of being harmed. Not necessarily the fear of dying, but just the fear of being harmed. And I think in order for us to do that, first of all, you got to know who the heck you are. You got to love who you are unapologetically. Sure. But another thing we also need to do is we need to think. A lot of times we don't think before we answer. A lot of times we don't think before we act, before we leap. And that's because we think we always got to be right. No. You can either be right or you could be happy.
Right.
I could choose to be happy. And I think the reason why I think Pac is such an interesting subject on this is because even though he dealt with the subjects of not being here, because again, remember, he's the son of a Panther.
Right.
Panthers lived day to day.
Right.
But in his generation, he's the son of a Panther. And those kids, what do they call them, lock and key kids? Is that, I believe that's the terminology. The idea of the safety.
Right.
Not just the lessons you learn from your parents, but the safety, the one of our love languages, the touch, the hug, the kiss. You know what I mean? And one of the things that, and I'm very appreciative, and I'll speak about this and I'll bring it on to Hafiz, the biggest affection that I've ever got from my family, or the biggest lesson I ever got from him, was my father. He would kiss me, he'd tell me he loved me, he would hug me, and many young people don't have that.
Right.
Or even their mothers, or an auntie, or an uncle, or a grandfather. We need a closer connection with where we come from. Even if you don't have access, there's somebody out there that can do that. That's why Family Healing Center, the organization that we're benefiting, is important. Because family is not just blood. It's not. And that's where I'm thinking that we're losing and we need to gain back. We need to gain our happiness back. Mr. Hafiz Farid, any thoughts?
Yeah, of course. And these are excellent questions.
Thank you, by the way, for these questions. Appreciate that.
Excellent question.
Yeah.
And the thing that comes to mind for me about healing, and how we feel the way we feel about have we healed from Tupac's, passing, transition, and are we still, healing? Well, I think it's important to know that, there's a poem about death. In that poem, they talk about we don't die all at once. We die in little pieces. We die when our best friend dies. We die when grandma dies. We die when mom dies, or we die when dad dies, or, and then the poem ends saying, and then one day we die all at once. But throughout our lives, we die in little pieces. And yet, I think the healing comes in when there's a transcending of consciousness about death.
Right.
And one poet said, when you stop fearing death, you put death to death.
That's right. That's right.
And one of my
I like that.
Yeah, one of my mentors, and I think applies to this whole question and the discussion that we're having, is a writer by the name of Rollo May. Rollo May, you should remember that name. He is an extraordinary and brilliant mind, and he wrote a book called The Courage to Create. And in this book, to sum up, his message is the artist is one of the most courageous beings in life because he defies death and gains immortality by the art that he leaves. And so the old story about whether Tupac is alive or not, he still is. Right. Because as Rollo May says, he gained immortality because he was such a prolific artist that he left so much. Right. He left so much poetry. He left so much, writings. He left so much thought. He left so much music. And so these individuals like Tupac, like Picasso, like John Coltrane, like Marvin, like Prince, we miss them all, but it fills us up with joy and appreciation and love when we listen to them again. Right. Or when we, take in their art again, because they defy death. And that's what Rollo May is saying. The artist, as a courageous being, and Tupac was one of the most courageous young men that we could encounter. And he defied death. And how prolific he was in leaving this art that will extend his life, has extended his life, will extend, for years and years and decades to come. He made his mark.
Preach, brother.
That's different. That's different. So, as somebody that kind of knew Tupac personally and sat down, had some conversations, kind of gauged that consciousness, I want to give you like a modern day problem and just quickly tell me what Tupac would have probably said about it. So I'm gonna give you like a first scenario, right? Social media addiction.
What he would have said about?
Yeah.
What
like
exactly?
using social media too much.
That's like a scenario, yeah. Like what do you think Pac would have probably said about social media addiction, like using too much social media?
Oh. Well, he used it himself.
Can you imagine Tupac with a Twitter?
Yeah, whether we
Banned
call
from
it
that.
social
Would
media.
that Pac been banned from Instagram?
Oh man, put it this way:
Whether we
he'd be
call it
banned from
social
MySpace
media.
if it was still in existence.
Or whether we call it just media. He knew how to use the media. In many ways, he was like Muhammad Ali,
Right, right.
who was one of the biggest promoters of himself.
True.
Before there was the
Oh,
brand,
yeah.
before there was Facebook, before there was the internet.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine
You know,
Muhammad
this
Ali
man
with a
became
TikTok?
one of the most popular figures in the world before he was a champion.
Right.
Yeah.
He understood something about the American psyche.
Right.
And if you like Dr. Geisens, who will be on that panel, wrote, "Holler if you hear me."
Yeah.
He made sure you heard him without social media.
So the social stepping stool, he would have been a king.
Speaking of that, speaking of
You know?
Mike.
So
Oh,
so it's amazing. This is just a new technological, advancement.
Right.
But it's not. There's nothing new under the sun.
That's true.
Spike Lee raised money for his first film. She's got to have it, and touched people all over the country, and got raised money, and got on the street with a bullhorn and selling T-shirts, and there was no gram, there was no internet.
Give it up for Spike, y'all. Come on, give it up for Spike Lee.
He was using it, and so Pac, I think, would have used social media the same way he used his voice throughout his life.
Right.
He knew that music was just a platform for him to say what he wanted to say. Pac wasn't just interested in being a recording artist with some company, he knew that was a platform. He told Humpty from Digital Underground, if things don't really pop for me, man, soon I'm going back and join the Black Panther Party.
Right.
That's different, yeah.
Yeah, say the truth, brother.
So I was watching a segment one time. Michael Eric Dyson, phenomenal brother. I want to know what's the connection between him and Pac, because I see he in a lot of memoirs, a lot of documentaries,
a lot of books, yeah.
And he's always around when it comes to Tupac.
All right,
what's
so
the connection?
So here's it is. So before he wrote the Tupac book, he wrote another hip hop book trying to bridge the gap between one generation and another, because the understanding of how a lot of hip hop. And by the way, hip hop is the broader spectrum of the culture.
Right.
Rap is an element, and before they were called rappers, they were called MCs.
Exactly.
Right, and they should still be called MCs, Master of Ceremonies. Right. The idea was that he wanted to understand that if the older generation is going to understand the young, they have to understand it from not just an educational point of view, but from an overall artistic point of view. But the idea was, especially when it came to like guys, because he also didn't just write about Tupac, he also wrote about Jay-Z.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and Jay-Z and Nas actually have a very similar background in terms of they started out on the street, they were hustlers. Then they made it to where they made it to in the rap game. Pac was a different story though, because, and a lot of people don't know this, he actually at one point was selling drugs at one point, and in the words of Ray Love, who was from Strictly Dope, the group that he was in at the time, we were the worst drug dealers in the history of drug dealing. Do you feel me? So the idea with Dyson, he represents not just the educational side of things, he represents legitimately the bridge, because a lot of times, like for example, like maybe be like, all right, we took funk rhythms, R&B rhythms, soul rhythms, jazz, and we added that to hip hop in terms of sampling and all that other stuff. Right. But beyond that, rappers started to not just become poets, they started to be aware of what they were saying. Right. Guys like Public Enemy, guys like Rage Against the Machine, guys like Eric B. and Rakim. These guys understood how to articulate, even if another generation couldn't understand, there was a way that Michael can articulate that in his writing. And I believe actually just recently, the three of us, me, Hafiz, and Dr. Dyson, had a brief little conversation and just talking about how Pac was the figurehead in many ways of bridging revolutionary ideas and tactics along with his generation's mindset. I mean, look at the first album. I mean, Hafiz, you've listened to Pac's music. I mean, even the first album, Tupacalypse Now, you see and hear a bright-eyed Pac. He was ready. He wanted to get his message out. Right. It wasn't until later that he understood the value of how to sell records, based upon singles and stuff like that. But if you listen to the meat and the bones, I mean, prime example, Soldier Story. Or one of my favorite songs on the album, I Don't Give an F. There's a reason why he's saying it. And yes, the slang, yes, the language, but at the same time, there's also, again, the older generation was also trying to give education in terms of where certain things come from. Now, Hafiz, I know that you were not, I mean, again, Dr. Dyson talks about this in his books about not necessarily just the language, but then also taking the negative and turning to the positive. I know you're not necessarily really a fan of that. Is that true?
A fan of who?
In terms of like for example, like Pac would use the term thug life, right? And he would try to change the namesake of thug.
No, I'm not a fan.
Right.
I'm not of the spit gospel.
Right.
I'm not a fan of the people who control the media.
Right.
And how they twist and put a spin. We're living in a time where you got a few 4 or 5 entities that control every bit of information that goes into American mindset. So no, I understood. As I said, I knew he Malcolm, evolving Malcolm X.
Right.
And you're going to use whatever tool you have, at time, and later on, you ask God, forgive me for what I didn't and or what I didn't. And so he had the courage to try, something that's almost impossible. Perhaps impossible to say, how can I change the language? He was a wordsmith.
Right.
Even what you made reference to apocalypse. Many people think the word
breaking up a little bit.
The end of the world, but the theologian, the word apocalypse means the lifting of the veil. It's not the graphic end doomsday. So he understood. He went deeply into words because, unlike most artists,
it's breaking up, brother.
He, unlike most artists of his time, he was a voracious. He's a voracious. That's what Dr. Dyson.
Hold up 1 second. I'm gonna call you right back because it's like disconnecting.
Okay.
Yeah, just bear with us, brother. But yeah, basically what he was saying is like, again, with Dyson, like, again, there's the language barrier sometimes.
Right.
There's also the culture barrier, because again, this is also during the time when people, in the 50s and 60s were of a certain ilk. There's the baby boomers, right? But then it's baby boomers versus taking on Generation X.
Right.
So that was kind of like what he was doing because he knew that there is a similarity. Okay. There is a similarity. But yeah, go ahead, brother Hafiz.
Yeah, that's where Dr. Dyson comes in. Dr. Dyson is right now one of the most brilliant intellectuals on the set today.
That's right.
He's in the tradition of the James Baldwin.
Over 33 books. Over 33.
That's tough.
And so we have many brilliant and very enlightened intellectuals and professors in these hallowed halls of colleges and universities in America, but many of them stay in those halls. Dr. Dyson is one of those people who steps outside of the universities, and you'll find that he's coming to Montclair, this little town, this little town, he's uniting and joining some brothers and sisters who are putting on something that he feels is relevant because he revisited Tupac. He gave probably the best analytical expression of a Tupac that I've ever read.
I agree too.
In his book, If You Holler, Let It Go. Even in that book, he says that as the subtitle, Searching for Tupac Shakur.
Right.
Right. See, Dr. Dyson analyzed Tupac not just as a rapper, but as a tragic, prophetic figure.
Right. Right,
a
that's-
fatherless child.
Right,
voice
and
of black people.
right, and the funny thing
And
is,
he also knew that there were millions of young black sons today, more so than there's ever been. We used to sing the song, "Sometime I Feel," the famous song, "Sometime I Feel Like a Motherless Child." But now the song is "Sometime I Feel Like a Fatherless Child," with
Yeah.
65 to 70% of black households having no father.
right. Well, it's funny
You
because Dr. Dyson was in Jamaica when he wrote the book.
Wow.
And it's funny.
Yeah.
Some, I mean, we're talking about Pac's, passing and stuff like that. But a brother comes up to Dyson and goes, "The man lives, you know. He been driven right down the island. I take it right to him." And he's like, "Please don't. I gotta write this
But
book.
he does.
I
But
gotta
he
write.
does live.
Yeah, right. But
He does, like Rollo May said, when the artist has the courage to put his art down, then he defies death.
That's right.
And he gains immortality.
That's
and
right.
so Michael Eric Dyson, more than anybody, I think, of this day and time, has analyzed Tupac. He, in his book, he dealt with the thug and the poet. He dealt with what W.E.B. Du Bois called the souls of black folks. We have a divided soul, Du Bois says.
That's right.
That's different.
American and black, and that's a constant jihad, a war that's going on, and that's a hell of a balancing act, and that fascinated Dr. Dyson, as it's fascinated many of us. How did this brother balance that balancing act?
Right.
How was he around right in the midst of Bloods and Crips, but never identified as either or?
Right.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, and that's something I should bring up, just because I know we got to ask this question just real quick. So there's always been the speculation of, was Pac a Crip or a Blood, which is not true. So I'll give you a perfect example. Frank Alexander, rest in peace, Frank Alexander. He was the bodyguard of Tupac in his last days, and this is at the House of Blues, I think, in the West Coast, and some Crips come up into the club, and they go up to Pac, and they're like, "So, yo, Pac, who you repping?" And Pac's like, "What?" He's like, "No, dude, who you repping?" Because you know that Death Row, they're associated with Bloods.
Yeah.
And you also, you got some Crips up in there, too, because you had the
yeah.
LBC guys over there. Who you repping? And Pac stands up and says, "Yo, I'm Tupac Amaru Shakur. I represent me."
Sure.
And if he were to represent a color, it was the color of green, which was the color of money, because he knew how to make money. And I want that to be, because he had MOB on his arm. Again, just the negative connotations. His ideology was money over bitches.
Right.
But again, the idea of like this whole idea that people this broad stroke him into this gamut of like, this and that doesn't necessarily mean it was good for him to do that.
Right.
It just meant that it made him more conscientious of like, okay, I'm an artist.
Right.
I'm not a gangbanger.
Right.
You know what I mean? But anyways, please, actually, because I know we got.
Oh yeah, we got so this is definitely gonna be a part of like a 3-part series. It's just the first part. I do got one more question to
Please.
ask you guys before we get out of here. Do you think Tupac's greatest legacy is his music or his ability to make people question themselves?
I don't, and again, this is just for me, and I'll speak for me. Art is a part of who he is.
Right.
It wasn't the whole part.
Facts.
I think truly his legacy is more than just being thought-provoking, but more so not being afraid of having an idea. You know what I mean? One of my favorite books is The Alchemist. And The Alchemist is essentially what you will become, what you're destined to become. Because you remember, nobody can interfere in your destiny. I mean, you even go back to biblical times with Joseph. And Joseph was betrayed by his brothers. And then Joseph rose out of all the dirtiest of circumstances, end up becoming governor, which is second only to Pharaoh, right? So again, when you look at Pac and his transformation to immortality through his work, you're looking at, and remember, this is not deification. This is a brother who experienced more in a short span than most of us can live in a lifetime. And I think people, what he should be remembered for is the heart that he had, because it's just like Allen Iverson or Mike Tyson. His heart is huge. He may not look it, but there's people that say like, okay, maybe, because people always, who's the greatest rapper of all time? Who's this and that? Right. Pac's in a whole other class. He has a whole wing to his own. because he may not have been the first, but he's the most recognizable. You go worldwide. I was in Dominican Republic not too long ago for the first time. Saw somebody with a Tupac shirt. You go and look at photos in South Africa. You got people with his face on him. You know what I'm saying? So he transcended the art. His heart transcended the art.
Right.
That's what we should remember him for. And more importantly, that the work continues. Because it still is. He's still putting in equity.
Oh, yeah.
His soul is still putting in work. Hafiz, I'll let you take it from there. If you want to re-ask the question to Hafiz, just so like it's fresh for him.
That's a bet.
Yeah.
I got one more question.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
I think.
Yo, you can ask it right now. Ask it right now. Yeah.
I want him to finish his thought.
Oh, finish his thought? Okay. Good.
So you want to answer this one?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think as you just said, Mustafa, he transcended art, and events like this, books like Dr. Michael Eric Dyson is writing, has written, allow the youth of today to revisit Pac, and not just listen to the music, because we have a way sometimes of listening to music without listening to music.
That's right.
Without listening to lyrics. Because we've come up, hip hop, one of the downsides of hip hop is the method of sampling. And I've managed hip hop artists. I worked directly with Marley Marl, Lords of the Underground, Outlaw. And I used to see how producers would put an album on of George Clinton or James Brown or Miles, and they would just take the needle and just move it around the record, just looking for a snippet of one beat. And I asked the brother one time, I said, man, have you ever listened to the whole record? And he said, no, I was just looking for beats.
Right.
Yeah.
So we look for beats, man. And Pac was more as a poet first before really a rapper. He was a poet.
That's true.
He should have been looking for the message.
And so his words were like Curtis Mayfield. Everybody loves the music of Curtis Mayfield, but how many of us have listened to the words of "We people who are darker than blue"? Or you gonna stand around this town and let what others say come true? That you just good for nothing, a shiftless jigger. Now you know where jigger came from. And so we can't hardly stand for that.
He dropping those gems right now. If y'all not paying attention,
So these brothers dropped the gems for us, man, for all time. And now we have to go back. We got to revisit Curtis.
Yeah.
We got to revisit Marvin.
Yeah.
And not just listen to the beat or the melody.
That's right.
And so his legacy continues, as you said, brother, that transcends the art. The art was just a platform. Like Ali. Ali said many times, boxing was just a platform. He had became a Muslim minister in the nation and was happy about it and was going to continue that until he had a mind change. Right. But boxing became, they didn't love him in Vietnam because of no boxing.
Right.
They loved him because he said, Viet Cong ain't never called me nigger.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I ain't going to fight no brown people. So sometimes it's what you said off the record.
Right.
Off the albums, And so, Pac spoke to the pain of young people, young black people, and people, it resonated. They felt his love. It ain't about just hearing. It's about, do you feel? People don't care. Young people don't care about how much you know. Like I'm speaking right now. They care about how much you care.
Right. That's true.
And if you care, people can feel it.
Can I get an amen? Reach it.
Yeah. Now listen. The latest news that we heard about his death, with Dwayne Keefe D. Davis. What are y'all thoughts on that? Do y'all believe what the story they have out is somewhat of make sense? Make any type of sense?
I'll be brief on this. So I just want to let everybody know.
I hope so, brother, because there's a trial going on.
Yeah.
I know too much. We might have to call y'all after this.
I'll tell you this. I will say this for all intents and purposes. This program that we're doing, this 3-part program, has nothing to do with the trial by any means. But I will say this. The trial's still ongoing. And just like the internet, because apparently everything is true on the internet, which is not, people are still going to be harping on conspiracies.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the thing is, a court is made to not just give probable cause, it's beyond reasonable doubt.
Right.
And I believe that there are going to be ugly bags of snakes revealed more as this trial goes on. But even after the trial goes on, because you got to understand, the reason why people don't want to talk, or if they are subpoenaed even, and they're going to be a hostile witness, is because they know they don't want to rat even their enemies out.
Right.
And we already saw that with Mob James. We already saw that with there was a Crip brother that went up there. I forgot his name.
But let me interrupt you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, please.
He said, please.
I'm a little older, brother, and I come from a world that those who say don't know, and those who know don't really say.
Right.
And I was raised in a way, man, where when somebody's on trial and there's a criminal trial going on, especially of this magnitude, but this is a life and death matter. This is life and prison problem. And so it's not really wise to even speak on it.
True.
Right.
It's not, even from a street code level, you know, even from a street, there'll be time after this whole thing is wrapped up. There'll be time, and there'll be enough people writing about the death of Tupac Shakur. That's not really what our intention.
Absolutely.
And our folk, we're writing about Tupac, the indomitable spirit, this artist who was in the tradition. But it's not a wise thing to even make any comments about a trial that's still going on, and people are in a position to be indicted, subpoenaed, all that. No, where I come from, no, you don't even speak on that.
Absolutely. Plus, also, again, you know, not for nothing, but it's like, you know, the people that are attached to this thing, like, again, there's people getting threatened even being a part of this. So, like, again, I would not want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. But, you know what I mean? Because it's just, there's still more that we don't know. And put it this way, I wasn't there, so I don't kind of want to know.
Right.
I don't want to know. Yeah. Actually, no, my brother, you've been quiet all session, man. Come on, man.
That's our security.
Come on.
What y'all said?
We want to hear your voice, man.
You said enough. Said enough.
My man's like really thinking back there. He's like, yeah, I gotta take these notes. You good though, fam? You good? But yeah, no, this is just a blessing to be here. You gotta understand, man. I support everything that goes on in Newark. Really, I'm a Jersey boy first, so you know, I mean, anything you guys got going on, you know, I'll support. And also shout out to a brother of mine. His name is Mickey Sage. He's an up-and-coming artist. Actually, he just really worked with DMC recently on a thing, and I got to make sure that I got to put him over because he's definitely somebody you're gonna want to see in the future. He put out a song called "Standing on Higher Ground." And that's with DMC. He's a Montclair-based artist, originally from New York, New Yorican, if you will, from the Bronx. And he'll definitely try to make an appearance over at our thing and just kind of reevaluate everything that we've been talking about. So this is Tupac Revisited. It's a 3-part program. And basically, it's from Montclair Art Museum at 3 p.m. with Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, Hafiz Farid, and myself moderating. 5:30, we're going to be over at Montclair Brewery. Black owned, black operated. Yeah, please, come on now. And also, it's going to be from 5:30 to 10.
It is now.
Yes, and then also at 10:30 p.m., we're going to be over at Porta, which is 499 Bloomfield Avenue. If you have your ticket from the concert to go to Porta, you get in free. If you don't, it's a $10 cover charge. But again, all proceeds go to Family Healing Center.
Let's get it. It's been a wonderful, wonderful show. Again, this is just the first part of a 3-part series, you know what I mean? Just the introduction into what the event is. Next time we come up here, we're going to be talking about that trial for sure. No, let me stop.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
We're just going to be talking about mental health, you know, a little bit more deeper dive into the Family Healing Center.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's more to come. It's more to come. Stay tuned. It's possibly going to be happening around the week before September 12th when this wonderful, amazing event will be happening. So, yeah. Man. Appreciate you for coming up here and bringing, you know, the good people here with you.
Yeah, man. You gotta say, and by the way, I just want to remind people this: black is more than just one thing; it's everything.
That's a fact. Damn.
Feel me? Come on now, like, cause again, you know, I get a lot of people all the time be like, "Oh, you don't talk black." I'm like, "What are you trying to tell me, bruh? That I don't know?" You're definitely not invited to the cookout. I'll tell you that. But you know, I mean, for real, it's just like, you know, again, black is beautiful. We try to remind people that again, black is more than just a skin tone. It's a way of life. It really is. And my brother Hafiz is a prime example of that. And has been in this game for many, many years. And again, I feel that he not only brings so much to the table, but he has really been a help to me because I'm privileged to be under the learning tree. Yeah. I always give a shout out to all my OGs because again, as Pac once said, what more can I say? I wouldn't be here today if the old school didn't pave the way. Which is one of my favorite songs, man.
Yeah, we definitely gotta have Hafiz wish next time you come up here, if you could, if it's possible, Hafiz, if you could come up to the station, we get more in depth. And I mean, sit down. You can tell us some amazing stories about you personally, and yeah, we can sit down and have another dope conversation, man.
Yeah, sure. I appreciate that. I appreciate the invite. Okay. So yeah, we'll make that happen.
That's a bet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And brother Hafiz, I just thank you just for talking with me, and because it's always a privilege just to be in your presence. I know every once in a while we catch each other in Montclair, this and that, but it's always a privilege to be around him and to also take great advice, not just advice. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir.
We definitely,
okay then, man.
We definitely
appreciate this opportunity.
Yes, peace and blessings, my friend.
Peace.
Okay, peace.
Peace. Thank you for the information, my friend.
He spoke.
Rare, man. But actually, real quick, you know, because somebody asked me just the other day and be like, you know, what's your favorite Pac songs? What's your favorite this and that? It's funny. As much as I love the singles, I'm going to reveal a little something for you. So I like the unreleased tracks that surfaced on YouTube. So, for example, the song Thug Life, it was with Mopreem and Big Psych. Okay. Definitely check that out. Obviously, the song Old School, I just referenced that. Niggas in the Pen. Niggas in the Pen. Out on Bail. And probably one of my favorites is from Tupacalypse Now, I Don't Give a Fuck.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Out on Bail. That might be the first day out. You know,
well, he says in the intro, "Am I really out this month?
You know,
am I really out?"
Gucci Man got the first day out series and shit, like first day out the feds. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, Gucci started that. Tupac got Out on Bail. Like,
Out on Bail. He performed that actually at the Soul Train. I believe it was Soul Train Music Awards or maybe the Source Awards, and it was all dark. Basically, what happened was he was supposed to go on, and the cameras weren't really right, and he got pissed, threw the mic down. Yeah, but no, if you really want to see Pac like all of his glory, like look up like the bootleg concerts that he did. Like, you know, like I think he was in '96 with the Outlaws and stuff. I think it was in the Midwest, probably either like Milwaukee or Chicago. And homie is just like he's screaming into the microphone. Like his theater training. I mean, he was there, but like his vocals just went out, you know, yelling at the mic. So yeah, for me, the best Pac is raw and ready to go and organic. So,
yeah. All right, so
wrap that tornado up, like.
The famous.
All
right, man. It's sounding
so I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. Want to thank our guests for coming through.
Most definitely. Let me show y'all this real quick.
Oh, for real? Oh, wow. Thanks, man. Yeah.
We're going to have it on the screen right here, but this is the wonderful event.
Shout out to my homies that did the poster for me. My boy Scott. Appreciate you, man.
We're going to post it. I don't know why Buzz does that ghetto.
No, bro. I got you. And by the way, we got three. We have three different posters for this.
Do it the wrong way. Do it the right way.
Nah, man. It's all good.
Give him the love.
Oh man, but yeah, man. But it's all
Part of
there.
the ghetto buzz.
Oh, matter of fact, you know what? Let me just shout out a few people. I know we got to wrap, but just a shout out a few people we're going to be featuring on here. JD Wonder, I think you know who he is.
Jay Wonder, yeah.
Samad Savage, my boy Oz Moffat, Lyle, love you, man. Jay Smalls, Chad Piff. Gail Campbell, one of my favorite vocalists and one of my favorite people in the world. Morgan Woodridge. Of course, myself is going to be on it. My boy Eddie Nicholas from Montclair Cultural Arts Advisory Committee. Godsent, who's a poet. We also going to have poets on this, man. And it's going to be phenomenal. Phenomenal, man. And these are just a few people. We got like 40 people in this entourage, in this ensemble. So we rolling deep.
You got photographers
outside.
And you know what? If you're a photographer, come to the barbecue. If you got meeting Armando, shout out to my boy Armando, bro. Out there, man. Go way back with the brother. And by the way,
photographer there, man.
In 2020, man, when the BLM protests were happening, like, dude, he had the best on-site camera view of some of the best photography that I saw, and he was everywhere. By the way, we was in D.C. at the Lincoln Memorial, where I believe who was it? Martin Luther King III and Reverend Al Sharpton was there doing their speeches. We're on the steps, bro. Over 250,000 people. And I remember because my grandmother, I think, was there when she saw Dr. King do his speech. And I'm under the trees, and you remember if you see that footage, there's literally kids hanging off the trees just to listen to the brother speak. So I was like, damn, man. So yeah, Armando, shout out to you, homie. I'll make sure you get a copy of this.
Yeah, Armando, man. That's my guy. All right, so once again, thank everybody tuned in. You catch us tomorrow, same time, same channel. You know how we do it, man.
Yes, sir.
Brick City.
All right, so as we get off the air, always remember this: wherever you go in life, wherever you go in life, take God with you. Because if you can't take God with you, then you should not go. We love you more today than we did yesterday.
And why is that?
Because we got to learn more about you today. We learned to love you. We learned to like you, to learn to love you. And we love you this much.
This much. And guess what you can do about it?
Not a damn thing.
Nada.
Bless up.
So take care of each other. Take care of yourself and each other. And always remember, I just forgot. But anyway.
Always remember.
Holla.
Peace, y'all. Y'all have a blessed evening.
Yeah, Bud, please don't mess this up. There you go. He driving drunk over there, bro. Man, can't leave you on the boards no more. Bud is not on the boards anymore.
Peace, y'all. We out.
It's still smoky in here.
When it's real, you ain't gotta chase. When it's real, you ain't gotta force. Searching for love when it's in your face. I'm the one you know you can't ignore. Cause how long do I gotta wait? You don't wanna be telling your friends I'm the one who gotta wait. But I'm patient, I'm for it. Weighing out my options, let a nigga explore it, baby. Talk to me, let that guard down. I see you're timid, but that feeling only revolve around past relationships and experience, baby. Come deal with somebody that's experienced, baby. All I know is to love you exactly how you should be loved. These hoes be corny, swear these hoes be doves. Last thing I wanna do is give up. So let me know if this works, cause I ain't tryna hurt. And I won't put you in no position to make it worse. I'm grown, baby, I ain't here to kick you in the dirt. I'm grown, baby, I'm here to lift you up, show your worth. Baby, understand me. I can see as far as building a family. Too deep in this, but I don't feel I need a plan B. Going my way at the end of the night. I really want you for the rest of my life. So let me know if this works for you, yeah. You're ready. Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know if this works for you.
Turn nothing in the song, now we beefing over anything. Blowing up your phone, you're wrong, girl, let it ring. And now you know I'm not using you for how you use me, but I can't complain. Just let me know. Is this working for you full time? Or if you in it for a good time? Let me fight for ground, baby, I stood mine. Just let me know. You ain't gotta say you ready if you still want time to have fun. Cause he ain't let you have none. Sometimes I think like shorty better than my last one. That's what gets me weighing on your answer. You a bad one and mean to. Only say sorry when I mean to. You just want me vulnerable enough to say I need you. Look into my eyes and see the pain and the sorrow. Holding to your love like it wasn't no tomorrow. Let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. I just left your crib and I miss you already. Think about what we did and my heart is growing heavy. Girl, I promise if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready, I'ma hold it down like the anchor to a ship, yeah. But around town, she my baby, we the shit.
Let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause you know everything's blessed when I'm at my best. I got a few things to get off my chest. Just let me know if this works for you, yeah. When you're ready. Cause I'm down to go all the way. Let me know if you stay. Just don't say that a nigga too late. Let me know if this works for you.
what you don't know. This is what a lot of self-distributing filmmakers don't. And man, I would say that quality control is a beep. Yo, what's up? Frankie Midnight here, and today I'm going to be talking to you about the self-distribution aggregator online, Film Hub, my experiences using it, and how I got my movie Mumble on the major streaming platforms. First, after this coffee break. So, Film Hub, what is it? What's it all about? If you've heard of it, if you've heard, talk on it. Film Hub is an online self-distribution platform where you can pretty much upload your movie, all the materials needed for it, and it sends it out to major streaming platforms. HBO Max, Hulu, Tubi, Prime, Amazon Prime, Prime Video. There's like 3 names. Amazon Prime Video. Yeah, the stuff that you go watch the stuff on. And that's just pretty much what it is. So, there's 2 routes you can go as a filmmaker. You can either get a distributor, meaning somebody who's going to take your movie and distribute it out to movie theaters, nowadays, streaming platforms, or you can self-distribute yourself, which is a little bit more difficult to do if you're not set up to do that. And also, I just realized I said self-distribute yourself. That's like, anyway. So yeah, you could get a distributor who would do it for you. They got all the, they pretty much got all the connections. Like, they do the marketing, they provide getting it into streaming platforms and movie theaters. They do trailer edits, recuts to the movie. That they do captions, closed captions, everything that your movie needs. Because, like, for example, if they want to, they can even do international distribution. So if your movie was made in America, but you want to get it over in China, which is more markets, but you need, Chinese subtitles, then they'll take care of all that stuff. That's using a distributor. Now, if you're going to self-distribute, you know what that means? That means everything I just said, that's your responsibility. You're in charge of all of the marketing materials that the distributor would use, which is the posters, the different ratio sizes of the posters, the trailer cuts and the edits, various different trailers, one that might be a minute long, 2 minutes long. You're in charge of getting it distributed because you're a distributor yourself, so getting it on those streaming platforms, everything. You're in charge of everything when it comes to the business of the film if you're going to do it yourself. And usually the way the business was back in the day, it was kind of difficult. If you're doing it yourself, they would marginalize it. They would monopolize it for, if you're not a distribution company or if you're not going with this distributor, then not. But nowadays we have, aggregators, which is like for music, for example, DistroKid, TuneCore. And films, we got Film Hub, baby. Film Hub. Trying to find the Film Hub. Where's the Film Hub, baby? Get high, baby. Get the Film Hub, baby. Oh, man. Film Hub, on the real, though. As an independent filmmaker, and I am one of those people that try to do everything myself as far as cutting as much middleman out as possible. Like, if I can get it directly to the consumer without having to go through anything, perfect. If I can get this done without having to rely on this, perfect. So Film Hub is ideal for the independent filmmaker who's looking to just get it out there. So I don't know, I mentioned it before. My first movie I filmed was Mumble, Fate of a Lost Icon. And I ended up using Film Hub to get it on Tubi TV, Fawsome, and Prime Video. And I think once those contracts are up, it'll be probably going on some other ones. But because Film Hub, they distribute to all of them. Even Film Hub is amazing. And there's videos on YouTube that will show you how to upload your movie onto Film Hub and go through all of those specs. This isn't that video. This is just my experience using Film Hub. If you want to learn how to on Film Hub, go to YouTube. I'm sure there's some great videos on there. My experience in using Film Hub was absolutely amazing because it did exactly what it was set up to do, which is get your film on those platforms. That's it. That's all it's in charge of, is getting those films on your platform. And there's different, there are different, like, I guess, levels you could use. I used the free basic one. So it just shipped it out to, just distributed it out to anyone. But if you want to be specific and exclude certain channels, like if you only want to zone in on HBO Max or Hulu or whomever, then you can pay for it. I think it's like $1,000 a year or something like that. It's worth it though. I mean, I would assume it's worth it. Honestly, I haven't tried it. I'm probably gonna try it. But yeah, Film Hub is great for the independent filmmaker. I mean, I don't even know how I would have gotten it on there, and had I not used them, if I would have probably used a distributor. And it's funny because I'm not gonna name any names, but I did have a couple deals with Mumble when they got to the Miami Film Festival. There was a couple of distributors who was interested, but the contracts weren't really that great. So I was kind of just trying to figure it out. Like, okay, what do I do? And I kept hearing about Film Hub. So I looked into Film Hub and saw that it was free. All I had to do was upload the movie. And man, I would say that quality control is is crazy as far as making sure your captions is on point. I have a background in Photoshop. If you're a filmmaker, I would highly recommend you make sure yourself multifaceted as much as possible. Either that or get with somebody who knows how to do that. Photoshop. So I was able to easily make my posters, and they have different versions. Because if you go on, all you gotta do is go on different streaming platforms and you'll see, like, there's some that are vertical, like the regular poster, but then there's a lot of, like when you're hovering over a movie, it's horizontal. So you're gonna have to have one for that. Then you have to have like what they call the hero shot, which is not necessarily the poster, but maybe a still from the movie that shows the main character in a type of, like, I guess like a main picture of them, They call it the hero shot. I don't know why. But you have to have different variations of it. And you have to upload your trailer, make sure your trailer is good. And then with quality control, you got to have like a second of blankness in between, in before it starts and then a second after. It can't just cut into it. It has to be clean. So you got to make sure. And then the thing about it is you only get 3 redos with quality control on Film Hub. So if you mess up 3 times, that's it. You gotta wait like months before you can even re-upload and do it all over again. So when we didn't know that, like me and my wife and I, we was working on it. I uploaded it. I'm thinking everything's good. Got that first you gotta make sure. So when we was looking, and then when we saw that it said 3, so we realized, oh damn, we only got 2 left. So we we got it on the second one, but we really had to zone in and be like tedious on making sure everything was on point. And the hardest part of it all was the captions. I'm sure there's horror stories on YouTube with some filmmakers who's distributed on Film Hub. Them captions, man, is crazy. Like, you can't have a certain amount of space. It can get pretty difficult. You gotta be. And then it's ADH or ADR or something, which is making sure you have not just the subtitles, but sounds, for deaf people who like you have to have like birds chirping if there's no dialogue, wind blowing, music here. It's like, it's so tedious. And I think that Film Hub actually has a section where they'll do it for you. It's extra cost, but I did it on DaVinci. Honestly, I just did my due diligence, went on DaVinci, did subtitles, and the thing that helped me get through it, see, this is what I want to tell y'all too. Motivational moment. Motivational moment. Don't think about it all at once, because it can become overwhelming and you might think yourself and talk yourself out of doing it. You got to take your time with it and just be in it. That's it. That's the only way I was able to get through those subtitles. Because them subtitles are a mug. Like, they're really difficult. So I had to just say, you know what? I'm not expecting on getting this done today or tomorrow. I'm gonna get it done when I get it done. But I'm gonna work on it every day. This is this is my quota for the day, and you chip away at it. That when we got the first like, you know, when we submitted it to Film Hub and then they hit us back with that it's not ready yet. And it was 2 strikes. That first strike, I made sure to take my time with it. Like, there was no deadline to get it on there. Like, we had already hit the festival run, so it was just okay. Just you upload it when you upload it. That's another awesome thing about it too. They don't give you a deadline on when you have to submit it. They just make sure you do it right. So when we realized that, I was like, okay, we got to take our time with this. Took our time with it, made sure all the I's were dotted, T's crossed, everything, submitted it, and it was successful with a free spare do-over. But yeah, I mean, that's really it. Only with that, as far as that's the only difficult part about it. Other than that, it was easy to do. It was just tedious, but it was easy to do. Using Film Hub, make an account, upload all the stuff, follow the steps. If y'all seen my video on Film Freeway, how to submit your films to festivals, it was similar. It was a little similar process as far as creating an account, just pretty much going through all the things they're asking you to do and doing them to the best of your abilities, taking your time with it. With this one though, Film Hub. And another flip side to that, so this is self-distribution. It's easy to get it on there. Now this is what you don't know. This is what a lot of self-distributing filmmakers don't tell you on YouTube and anywhere, is that you have to market your movie. That's the crossroads. That's not crossroads, but that's the obstacle that we've come to today. That we are like, okay, so it's a non-stop hustle. You gotta really push your movie, because they don't do that, and that's what a distributor would do. If you go through a distributor, they'll make sure they market it. If they got the budget, do all of this, do all of that. But if you're doing it yourself, you're in charge of that, baby. You gotta figure it out. I don't know why I said that. I feel like when those old dudes and those 19, you gotta figure it out, baby. You gotta make sure you get your stuff going. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sorry, I spazzed out. But no, you have to be on top of your marketing, because that's what's gonna make or break your movie. And we didn't know that. We thought, okay, once it gets up